Okay, alright. Hello everyone. Let's see here. Should put on some lo-fi hip-hop again, huh? Eh? Streaming a lot earlier than I tend to do. Whoa. Okay, hold on a sec. Lo-fi hip-hop. Lo-fi hip-hop. Copyright free, despite the fact that it's probably not. Just go with that. Okay. There we go. That's great. Okay, cool. Alright, so it's been like 6-ish days. I meant to stream like twice within the last 5-ish days, but things kind of got in the way. I was going to stream yesterday, but I was awake for nearly 24 hours, so I figured it might be a bad idea to stream. Is that too loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, maybe that's better. So yeah, but we're here now. We're here. I didn't drink any coffee today, so hopefully I'll be able to power through this and it won't be too bad. But we're still working on this stupid fucking project. I'm behind. I'm behind still. I'm still not even done animating the rough animation for all of them, so I still have 2 more to do, and then I still have the line art to do. Yeah, hey Marvel Jams, he's very much more manic and tired. This PNG tuber, by the way, is just it's just temporary. You can see the bar right underneath me shows a progress to live 2D model, because right now I'm currently working on, you know, the typical professional looking live 2D model that you usually come to see when you see Vtubers, but those take a lot longer to create and a lot more time and a lot more planning, so it's gonna be a little while. So this is just temporary. Yeah. Also, you're a redhead IRL. Lol. No, I'm not IRL redhead. I've got a soul. But for some reason, I don't know. The red, I kind of like the red hair for VTubers, for VTuber dudes. It's kind of cool. All right, I'm just gonna redraw that fucking. But yeah, so fucking right now I'm trying to do my best to stream 4 times a week. I've kind of failed that last week, but there were some things that got in the way, and but it's okay. We're gonna try to stream 4 times a week if possible. I won't always do animation streams, because I know animation streams, despite me yapping and trying to be entertaining, animation streams can be a little bit boring because there's not enough stimulation for our zoomer brains on the screen right now. You know, there's not enough movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. So I'll do some games. I'll do the typical VTuber activities, the typical streaming activities eventually. I'll play some games. I've got a few games I want to play on stream soon. Devil May Cry is one. I've only ever played Devil May Cry 5. So I would like to finish the other games. I kind of want to play. I was thinking of playing. I'm not very into gacha games, but I kind of was wanting to play Zenless Zone Zero at some point on stream. Just on streams. I only tried it before a tiny bit, so you'd see a little bit of my first reaction for some shit with that. And then whatever fucking other games there are out there. If you want to watch me play that. If you want to watch me waste my life away. But for now, I've got too much work to do. So we're doing this instead. And besides, you know, I feel like I need to like grow the Snail Pirate brand a little bit before I can warrant doing streams where I am just playing video games. Because I need to grow that shit some more. God, I hope these projects fucking work. I hope I upload this to YouTube, and then people are like, wow, that's fucking hilarious, man. I'm going to click on your Twitch thing and follow you. And I'm like, thank you. We'll see. I did gain a few followers though on Twitch these last few days, even on days where I wasn't streaming, which was pretty neat. Just because of the fact that I had linked my Twitch underneath my latest Smiling Friends animation. I was like, hey, if you like this animation, I stream myself animating live on Twitch. I gained just a few followers from that even. And I was like, wow, why the fuck have I not done that before? Anyways. How are you guys? How are things in your life? Good? Well? Holy shit, my arm. I cannot draw a straight line, bro. Look at this shit. Also, I think I'll do my best to stream for... We'll go for 3 hours. Maybe a little bit longer, but it depends. It depends. Boom. There, we already finished one. Wow. Okay, next one. Good thing with this is I can just grab these frames and then put them here, but I do have to fix some small stuff with those. Also, it's good. I would probably start streaming more games soon too, just because I need to start clip farming. You can't really get many decent funny clips just from streaming yourself animating shit. You can get plenty if you're playing games. I don't know if this is gonna work here. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, look at that, we made his mouth. Yay. So, I think during the stream, I feel like it's realistic for me to get the line art for this guy done, because I just need to do this one, and then this one I can just grab these and then just fix the bottom part here, and then I just have to do these few here. That's not a lot, guys. That's not a lot. This is possible. This is well within my power to do. Let's see. Should I? Can do it like this. Okay. This is also helpful because I need footage of me working on this project for the video. And I don't have a lot of it because I keep working on this without recording it, which is maybe not good since part of this project's idea was to show off that. But it's alright. We make do. Boom. Look at his chubby little face. Don't you just want to squeeze those cheeks, guys? Don't you just want to slap them? Go like... on those cheeks. I'm glad I fixed my mic settings. That should have not peaked. I think they still. My mic still kind of sounds a little bit like shit. I mean, I still need to fix. I think I still need to tweak some settings, but at least it doesn't really peak as it used to. So it's something. But yeah, this project, fucking, let's see here. I'd say, well, what's today? Tuesday? Fuck, it's Tuesday, dude. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday. Fucking hate Tuesdays. So initially, I think at this rate, I think last week I said, oh, by Tuesday I'll be done. And I should be working on like the behind the scenes video. So that's a farce. That didn't happen. That's fine. Things, you know, I did kind of make this a little bit unrealistic with the deadlines, as I tend to do. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll just keep going. I think I should probably shut the fuck up and stop making like deadlines or promises to myself, but I feel like I can get maybe by the end of the week, Sunday, or technically Sunday is the start of the week. I keep fucking forgetting that technically Sunday is the start of the week, and not the end of the week, but we're just gonna say Sunday anyways. Sunday, I feel like by Sunday, this whole entire animation, including all of the, you know, the fucking After Effects and making it look all pretty and shit, I feel like that should be done by Sunday. And then, or no, I want to get it done even sooner than that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know, dude. Well, I'll try my best. I wanted to get the fucking video, like both videos out on my YouTube by the end of the week, but I don't know how realistic that is. I don't want to like rush it and then I shoot out a shitty product. Cause then it's like, well, now I really wasted my time for nothing. I don't know. I guess I'll aim to get everything done by Sunday, but if not, then I guess it is what it is. Fucking, alright, do this and move this. Cleanup can be a little bit of a bitch sometimes. But that looks fine. Animation takes a long time. I'm scared when it comes out too fast, like those Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 animatics and cartoons are here after a week. Those Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 animatics. Wait, what are those? What are those? But yeah, no, I try not to shit things out too fast, but at the same time, I've changed my mentality. Like I'm not the type to want to work on a single project unless it's meant to be. Like if I'm working on a project for like, oh, here's my original cartoon that I'm putting my heart and soul into, then yeah, sure, I'll take quite a few months on working on that. But everything else needs to be done within a reasonable fucking time frame. Like this, I started last week. I need to be done by fucking the end of this week. Can't take longer than that. Same with the next project. Like 2 weeks max, asshole. So you can upload it to YouTube and then collect your AdSense revenue and then move on to the next fucking thing. Okay, that's all I care about, right? Listen, you guys think I care about like growing our brand? You guys, well, actually, yes, I do. But you guys think I care about the fans? No, I just care about the fucking money. I just care about the views and the money. Just give me your money. I do think I'm growing, though. My Twitter, I gained like, I mean, what was it, like a few months, I feel like 2 months ago on Twitter, or X, I was at just under 1,000 followers, and now I'm already at like 2,000. That's not too bad. That's not so bad. And I've been talking to people, you know, trying to like actually network a little bit. I had this cool VTuber that followed me recently, who I've been following for a while. And I was like, whoa, I'm making it. This guy recognized me. He followed me back. There we go. But I hope this project should hopefully also get the attention of a few more VTubers, and then they can be like, wow, Snail Pirate, I've only heard about you from this project, but wow, you're handsome, and wow, you're cool, you got a big fat dick, and you're so fucking cool. I was like, thank you. I hope they say all those things. Especially that last part. The you're so cool part, yeah. Ugh. I feel like it goes silent for like more than 5 seconds, and I'm being a shit streamer. So I make fucking retarded duck noises. I should make like a checklist. Maybe that's some. I think that's a thing that legitimately streamers, at least I think I've heard VTubers do before. They've got like a, like depending on what type of stream they're doing. Like if they're doing a stream like this, they'll straight up like make a fucking like sticky note and put it to the side of their table. That's just like a list of like topics. So like talk about this shit on streams. When people like join in, they're not bored out of their fucking minds. I didn't do that. Maybe I should have done that. I don't really. We kind of just talk about the same thing on stream, because I'm still like figuring shit out with like where the fuck I'm going with some of this. Holy okay, wait, that should be fine. Yeah, just kind of the same. It's like, oh, I'm gonna talk about my fucking plans for world domination as a VTuber. Like, what the fuck am I? Oh, actually, I did. I'll show it later. I'll show it maybe a little bit later, because I don't really care. But I did work a tiny bit on the VTuber model. Not a shit ton, but I got some help from a friend, and I was fixing the dude's face a little bit, because it kind of was. The eyes were like a little bit too in. They were like too close together, and then the mouth was like apparently way too wide, which is crazy because when I'm like working on this stupid thing, it looks fine, and then you get that advice from a friend. They're like, yeah, you look like you've got the downs on your thing. It's like, oh, what? And then you fix it, and it's like, oh, I did look like that. Thanks. So it looks a little bit better. It's still way, like, I initially, oh fuck, I initially said that I would, wait, oh man, that's not good. We'll fix this part here. I initially said I was going to try to get the, VTuber model done for, the end of, like, well, I wanted to try to get the like illustration of the VTuber model done by the end of July. The end of July, or not the end of July. Sorry, the end of June, beginning of July. That's when I wanted to get the illustration for the VTuber model done. But I don't think that it might be realistic at this point. Actually, no, I'd say that's not going to happen. At this rate, it's not going to happen. Because I'm still working on even just figuring out like the concept still, and then doing like the rough illustration. I haven't even started doing like, you know, actually like fucking drawing or painting what the final thing will look like, and it's already more than halfway through June. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, which is a little bit shit, but it is what it is. What sucks is like I wish I were rich so that I could just like ask someone, like just commission someone else to fucking do it, or at the very least I could focus on that myself, you know, work on that, and then commission someone to work on like my starts, because I need to revamp everything, right? I need to, when I like debut the new model, I don't want to just debut the new model. I need to like create new intro and outro screens for my streams, because the one right now is very fucking old. I mean, everything besides the new PNG tuber that I'm using currently or right now, that I just made like fucking 2 weeks ago, or maybe even a week and a half ago, I don't know. Everything else, the intro and outro screen, all the other shit, they're all fucking like 2.5, or no, wait, hold on, when did I make those? I think I made those back in early 2022. So that's 3 years ago now. Oh god, it's not even 2.5, it's 3. I made those 3 years ago. So they're outdated as shit, and they don't even look that good anymore. I kind of made them quick. That was the problem. I made a lot of my early stuff like within a few days. So you can kind of tell that they were made within a few days. So that's why I'm trying to take my time and make the new shit better looking. But the problem is taking time takes time, and I wish I could just. But I don't know. I guess it's like a double-edged sword, because in the sense that it's taking a shit ton of time, it gives me time to make these videos, right? To grow my fucking like brand or whatever a bit. So that way when I do get to finish all of those things, maybe I'll have a little bit more of an audience that will watch on Twitch here when it's all said and done, when it's all good and ready. So I guess it's a blessing in disguise in a sense. It's not so bad. It's not so bad, Snail Pirate. I always find it funny that when you watch other VTubers, they've got like actually decent names. Like they actually like, you know, take the time and like, I'm gonna name myself like this thing, and it's got like 20 different layers of like meaning behind it and shit like that, and my fucking name is just Snail Pirate. It's not really, my first name's Snail, last name Pirate. My parents clearly fucking hated me. No, but I was told too, to be fair, I was talking to a friend about this, and the friend was like, well, yeah, I mean, there's Doki Bird, you know, and stuff like that. So it's like, not to shit on Doki Bird, but it's like, you don't have to have like some like fucking Japanese sounding like cool ass fucking pirate name or whatever the fuck. You can just call yourself Snail Pirate. That's completely fine. And to be fair, that's what I've been using for 16 years now. Or how long have I been using that name for? How old am I? Wait. I've been using that name fucking no, not 16 years. I've been using it for 18 years. Holy shit. I've been using the name Snail Pirate for 18 years. That's kind of fucking crazy. That makes me sound old as fuck, but I started using it when I was like literally 6, so make of that what you will. And I just never changed it. I never decided to use anything else besides Snail Pirate. I guess that's a good thing in a sense. I'm pretty loyal to the whole Snail Pirate thing, but that's a little bit fucking crazy. I guess that's slightly in a sense why I also auditioned for certain VTuber agencies, because a part of me was like, well, it's time to retire the old snail pirate shit and maybe get into some VTuber agency and have a whole brand new persona thing. But that never happened, which is fine, you know, it's okay, yeah. We're just making my own thing. Fuck it. I don't need those people. I can make it on my own. Plus, VTuber agencies kind of suck. Not all of them, but a good amount of them do suck. There's only like a very select few that don't suck shit. And even those ones kind of have to be wary. Like, I mean, I love Hololive, right? Who the fuck doesn't love Hololive? If you're a VTuber fan, you love Hololive. But even Hololive, sometimes I question what the fuck they're doing, especially as of late when they lose like half of their fucking employees, half of their streamers, their VTubers. But they're still the top. They're still the top for a reason. But yeah, then there's other VTuber agencies that just are sucky as shit. I like FaZe. FaZe is pretty good. Seems like Sakana does a good job over there. I mean, hell if I know, right? I'm not working there and I don't know the fucking ins and outs. But as an outsider, it seems good. It seems fine. They seem to have a good thing going for them. And I like their talents. Their new ones, the Invaders. Fucking... I only knew Mary... do you say... Well, that shows you how little I fucking actually ever watched her. But I just knew about her. What's her name? Mari Mari? Is it Mari or Mari? I don't fucking know. But she was the only new FaZe Connect member. FaZe Invader that I actually knew of. Cleo and I think the other chick was called Shadow. No. What was it called? Sleepy, right? Sleepy? Or Shadow? I don't fucking remember. That shows you that I don't know who the fuck it was. And then the Cleo chick. Those two I did not know, but they seem pretty cool. I like Cleo. Cleo's actually I'm glad Cleo joined FaZe, because I would not have known about her otherwise. She's pretty cool. Hag. She's a hag that loves Civ 5 and shit like that. It's like, oh. Say that as if I've ever given a shit about playing those games. Maybe someday. But yeah, FaZe seems fine. FaZe seems okay from everything I've seen. And I mean, I was working one of the VTuber fucking ones I have here. It's literally Pippa. Okay, well, it's overlaid on top of fucking Casper. That's an amalgamation of horror. Pippa's cool. I like Tenma. I feel like Tenma is pretty neat. Maybe it's because she's fucking like a rage-induced little gremlin. Maybe that's the reason why. But Tenma's pretty good. But regardless, the point being is that FaZe seems like a good agency. Hololive seems good from the outside. And I feel like that's it. I don't really know of any other VTuber agencies that... Well, okay. I think First Stage Production seems okay. First Stage Production, from what I've seen, seems alright. So I'll give them that. But every other one fucking sucks. Any other, VTuber agency that's owned by Brave... That's the sound I make when I fucking... That's what it sounds like. That's bad. Not good. And of course, Niji Sanji. Fucking Niji Sanji, dude. I don't know if anyone in stream... First off, I don't know if anyone in stream even gives a slight a rat's ass about anything I'm talking about in terms of VTubers, VTuber agencies, VTuber lore. But Niji Sanji, bro. I'm streaming this right now. On the 17th of June, 2025. And just yesterday night, Twisty got completely scrubbed off of the Niji Sanji website, and her Twitter is now privated. So they're getting rid of her, which is fucking crazy to me. But I mean, in a sense, I obviously understand why Niji Sanji went that route, but at the same time, no, I don't fucking understand why they went that route. It's like, just from everything I know, it's like, wait, so yeah, it's fucking great. This is why I'm saying that fucking a lot of VTuber agencies are not very good. It's like, so you had this guy that's being sort of like sexually harassing the other women in the fucking company, and the woman that fucking accused him of sexually harassing her and like others, you go and suspend her and then fucking drop her from the company after several months of silence. But then the actual guy that's being a sexual predator is just captain. But that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't want to talk too much about drama, but I'm just saying that's a little bit nuts. It's a little bit crazy. But anyways, yeah, they got rid of that chick last night. They didn't make. It's so weird though. They got rid of her, but they didn't come out with like a big ol', black text on white background as they tend to usually do. I don't know if that's if they just haven't done it yet, or if that's an actual strategy for the company now, especially with how insane this one was. It's like that might legit be their strategy. Is they're like, we're just not gonna fucking say anything this time. We're just gonna terminate her quietly and then just move on or something. It's like, well, I guess that is a plan. That's one way you could do it. Anyways, yeah. So I'm not very. I mean, after last year, which is crazy. It's only been a year and a half-ish now since it happened. But after last year with the whole Selen, Doki Bird shit. I mean, even before the Selen Doki Bird shit happened, everyone was starting, and myself included, was starting to get a very, very unfavorable opinion of Niji Sanji. Just because of like all the fucking crap shit they were doing before, stuff with like Pomu and what have you, and then losing some big names as well, and then just do it like, oh my god, I forgot about the live show that they had where it was like canceled due to quote unquote COVID. There's just so much shit even before the Tokyverse stuff that made people just be like, myself included. And then when the Doki Bird shit happened, it's like, okay, well, and I've got no qualms anymore with dropping this shit. Bye. It is you know what? We'll just move on. We're just moving on from Niji Sanji. We're not going to talk about Niji Sanji anymore. Ugh, fucking hell. Yeah. We're just not doing it. What other VTuber agencies are there? It's a lot, but there's only like the few that actually stand out, right? There's always like new ones popping up all the time, but then they usually crash and burn after like a year max, usually, like genuinely. Like I remember some, I don't even remember some of their names anymore, but there's some just over the past few years that I remember thinking, oh, this might be a big one, guys. And then like after a year, it's like, yep, this company's dissolving. Didn't work out. It's like, oh, okay. But what are the new ones now? I don't really know much because I didn't even watch any of their streamers of their talent. But Allure. That one I don't care too much about, but I also don't know too much about them. Like I don't go out of my way to learn too much about the Allure. They seem okay. I mean, I think they're doing well for themselves, but no, fucking no. I will say, fucking idlecore. First off, idlecore is not even idlecore anymore. It's just skinwalking itself, right? After they got bought out by Brave. It's like skinwalking itself. Yeah, that company is. I made a video about them, fucking like 2 years ago, where I was like singing their praises because I was like, wow, I really believe in this one. Yeah, that didn't age too well. I had to change the title after last year when they got bought out by Brave and everything. I changed my fucking title because I think I had the title of my idlecore video. I was like, how this VTuber agency is beating out the rest or some shit like that. And then last summer, after they got bought out by Brave, I changed the title to something like how this VTuber agency was beating out the rest, but now they're fucking dead. Lol, 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 lol. I think I literally named the title something like that. At this rate, I think I should probably just unlist the video. I mean, I did a decent job with that video, and I liked the editing and everything, and I made a good script, and I did a decent amount of research. I don't think the video itself is bad. It just didn't age very well. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it, and people could just like watch it and make fun of me for putting any amount of trust into a fucking VTuber agency. But you know, it is what it is. It's a good thing I didn't make one. Oh man, imagine if I made a video like that, but I was like, how this VTuber agency is beating out all the rest with the fucking Niji Sanji logo. Ooh, that would be bad. That would be stinky, guys. Ugh. But yeah, VTubing, guys. Do you guys like VTubers? Guys, show of hands. Raise your hand right now if you like VTubers. Teehee. Raises hand. Shifts in chair. Wipes sweat off brow. Me? I fucking... That's bad. I watch like too much Oni Plays, maybe. Start talking like a fucking freak. Wipes sweat off brow. Shifts in chair. Looks around. I have to describe the things I'm doing. Hey, done with.
145 is now following.
I'm done with life too. I'm gonna kill myself. Thanks for the follow. Done with life. No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. It was just a joke. It's a little bit of dark humor, liberal. Well, you don't like a little bit of dark humor? And then it just cuts to me doing the Joker laugh. Ha 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 ha. What, liberal? You don't like a little bit of dark humor? How's your day? Done with life 145. Every time someone follows me, I keep forgetting I put on TTS, and I get interrupted by that fucking clanker. Fucking. We should. Well, I love that. I love that new like slur that we've created for like robots. Clanker. That's so good. Like I think that's just I think that's probably good. Yours. It's getting better because I'm starting to like really enjoy. I've noticed recently that people start like making up slurs very different, like how when like the AI starts to like really, you know, get more advanced to the point where like we become the slaves, like we'll be like out in the streets, there'll be like protests and riots, and there'll be like Terminator looking things with like police gear on, like pushing back humans, and then you see the news and you just see a bunch of people be like, fucking clanker. That sounds so bad. That sounds like I'm actually saying something bad. It's fucking not even. Oh no, don't say that. Clanka is our word, okay? Wait, no. Clanker is our word, but you can say clanka. I swear to God, every single stream I've streamed 3 times since coming back to streaming in the past week, and somehow every single stream, we talk somehow about racial slurs or something. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. That's not me. Someone else usually puts those thoughts into my head. It's not my fault. I'm not doing anything. I did see what's I saw, well, that was why it came back into my head recently. It was because I saw from Hololive, I saw Oro Crony, my weird roleplay. See, my brain is so fucking fried. I don't even, like, you say that and I don't even remember what it was anymore. It's gone. It's out of my head. I was like, weird roleplay. That's just what I'm. Oh, it was the thing where I was like, wipe sweat on brow, doing fuck. Well, you see, that's the problem done with life is when you're a small streamer, when you're still starting out, right? When you're still starting out as a small streamer and you've only got a few viewers, you got to make do, right? Because when someone joins your stream out of nowhere, when you're streaming to a whole total of 3 people, you want to make sure that they don't come in to you silently staring at the screen, blinking and not talking, right? That's pretty fucking boring. So you kind of have to be schizophrenic and just talk the entire fucking time. Like, anytime I notice myself not talking for more than like a full 60 seconds, I'm like, fuck. I need to come up with something in my head right now. Exactly. I just got to roleplay instead. You know? So let's do a little bit of roleplay right now. I'm gonna pretend no one is even in the stream. Let's see. Opens door. Laugh track ensues. Wait, no, not laugh track. Fuck! I already fucked it up. Why would they laugh already? I came into my home. Fuck. It would start like this. Okay, so opens door. Honey, I'm home. Here's silence. Honey? And then you hear audience whisper to themselves like, what's going on? Walks through the fucking kitchen where I usually tend to see my wife creating delicious homemade meals for me. See nothing. See the sink is tap water is running and it's overflowing in the sink. No one is in the kitchen. Starts getting anxious and starts getting sweaty. Honey, where are you? It seems you left the water running. Laugh track ensues for some reason. That wasn't even a joke. Goes upstairs because I hear dripping coming down from the stairs. Start getting really anxious, sweating profusely now. Go into my room. See my dead wife and dead child. Laugh track ensues. Everyone's screaming, laughing because it's all a prank. It's just a big prank. It wasn't real. They just they're pretending. They're just sleeping. They're not actually dead. I say to the police as they question me. Yeah, likely story. Laugh track ensues again. Credits roll. Having fun with your favorite snail. Alright. If you enjoyed that little bit of roleplay, follow me. That was a very good story. Yeah, I know. It was based off true events, real events. 10 out of 10. Would listen again. Now I should animate it. I should make that that should be like a thing. It's probably been done to death. I bet someone's already. I bet Adult Swim has done. They kind of did something similar. Have you ever seen the what's it called? Too Many Cooks. thing that Adult Swim has. I feel like that's kind of similar in a sense. It's like the thing where it's like it's parodying like the old like sitcoms, like the family sitcoms or whatever, and it's the intro. And then they're like and it's like they're singing the song of like too many cooks, too many cooks, and it's like 20,000. Actually, what are Twitch rules? I always see people like even Vtubers. They're on Twitch. They just like open up YouTube and they just watch YouTube. Are you allowed to do that? Can I just like watch YouTube videos? I mean, so long as it's like I'm not watching like paid things. If I just watch a YouTube video, that's fine. I won't get like a copyright thing. If that's the case, then hold on. I kind of want to wait. Let me see. Too many cooks. I typed in cocks. Okay, I'm thinking. All right, that's fine. Oh, it's 11 fucking minutes. Okay. Let me see here. Can I change this? I've got too many tabs open actually. If I do this, and then I do this, and then how many is too many? Brother, I have 50 tabs open. I have 50. That's not even an exaggeration. I literally have 50. It's not good. I have a problem. It's just I don't know. Some days I'm like, I might need this in the future, you know? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this. Fuck it. I don't even care. We're gonna do this. Oh, I don't even know how you do this. They made the actual title a different font and everything. That's kind of fucking crazy. Okay, we're changing this to go into properties and then too many cooks. All right, well, I guess you're gonna see sensitive info on here. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the lo-fi fucking hip-hop beats. Okay. Here, this is what I'm talking about now. I should probably focus on my work, huh? But that was a good little segue or whatever the hell you want to call it. Just a little bit of hee-hee. Just wanted to show that off. But that was what I was referring to. See, it's kind of similar to what I was kind of like doing or whatever the fuck. Anyways. So now that we're done with that, now we're going to focus on my animation again, alongside discussing Marble Jam's problem. So, you have it on Linux. It might be more because I opened a bunch of tabs to review art on Newgrounds. Yeah, I mean, most of my tabs that I have open are YouTube videos that I'm like, oh, I want to watch this later, and then I just don't watch it later. So I guess I kind of understand, but I don't do it for like I get to like 50 tabs, and then I realize I have too many tabs open, and then usually when I get to like 50 tabs, I'll like go through some of my tabs and be like, okay, I don't really have to have this tab open. Okay, I can close this tab out, stuff like that. Once it gets to like 50 tabs. You can save them, you know that? I mean, yeah, but if I don't have them open in a tab, I'm gonna forget that I even saved them in a playlist or something like that. So I just leave them open in a tab. Hey, listen, to be fair, like, I'd say seven times. No, I would even say eight times. Only keep the playlist open. Listen, you think you're too smart. You're being too efficient. Okay? I'd say that 8 times out of 10, when I open up the tabs, I actually do legitimately go and watch the videos at some point. Okay? There's only like 2 times out of 10 where I do kind of just keep it there for a few months. And I don't, Oh wait, I forgot to turn the lo-fi back on. Oh god, it's quiet. There we go. Actually, can you even hear that? Let me turn it up a little bit. Okay. I don't know if that's overpowering, my voice or not. I don't think it should. It's not very loud. Big brain. I know. I know. I don't know. I know it's not good, but it's just my habit. I mean, eventually I'll probably whittle it down to just a few tabs again. I used to be better. I mean, before I got this new computer a few months ago, I was fairly decent at not keeping 50 fucking tabs open. But in recent times, I'm like, you know what, man? It's my computer. It's my life. I'm gonna do what I want with it. I've got fucking, 12 gigs of RAM. I can afford this. I couldn't, you know what? I couldn't do it. That's a show. Actually, you know what? I do this. I have 50. You know what? I have 50 tabs open as a show of my wealth. Okay, I spent, $1,600 on this PC. I spent how much on the RAM? I'm gonna get my RAM's worth out of it. All right, I'm gonna put it under as much strain as I'm just gonna have every tab open. I spent all that money on the RAM. I want to utilize it. We're just gonna have all the tabs open. Screw it. I do feel like though. Do you have a Discord server, by the way? No, I don't. I technically made one when I was like 17 many years ago that I didn't ever get used. But I don't have like any official one, and it's been left untouched for like 6 years at this point. I don't have any. Yeah, so no. The answer is no at the moment. But maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I'm not sure. I guess if there's enough of a demand. I feel like I'm still too small of a streamer, YouTuber, or whatever the hell to warrant a Discord server. But if things go my way and I keep growing, I don't mind making one. And eventually, I used to be very against it though. Besides like the one I made, I used to be kind of against making a Discord server just because of the fact that it's like it just I don't know. I feel like Discord servers for YouTubers and stuff never go over very well. Like somehow there's always just like either weird drama or like after like a few months you just see a fucking like expose video. It's like how this streamer's Discord was harboring 20,000 pedophiles and he didn't even know. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Like I don't even know. Like I just open up YouTube one day and I just see that video. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't know this. I didn't know that happened on my own Discord server. I'm just learning now. So I don't know. But you know what? I've become a little bit more like lenient on it. I don't mind eventually making one, but just not right now. I gotta like build up more of an audience first. Like give a shit about Snail Pirate to warrant that. But hey, you sowed the seed in my mind, so I'll be thinking about it. Yeah, 17 many years ago, dude. Fucking 17. I was 17 how long ago now? I was 17 7 years ago. Oh, that's great. I feel old. That's awesome. For 7, oh, you're even older than me. Although not by much. Damn, we're getting old. It's actually scary. It's scary as hell, especially when it's like I haven't made my dreams a reality yet. Guys, I wanted to become a big YouTuber, big streamer, big animator. 27 but feeling like 80. Yeah, sometimes even at 24 for me right now, I'll like get up and my fucking like legs crack. I'm not even like fat or anything. I'm actually quite literally the opposite. I'm very skinny. I'm like slightly underweight even. But even then, you just have like your bones creak. It's like, what? Am I like 24 or 58? Doesn't feel right. That could also be due to lack of exercise. That's probably a big one. I was doing decent with exercise actually a few months ago. I was pretty on top of it. But you know, you get like that one thing, just one thing throws it all out of whack, and then you just don't do it for several months. And especially when you're slightly focused on trying to do your other projects that take 18 hours per day to work on. It's like, I don't have time to work out, which is a piss poor excuse that only big babies like myself make. And it's even worse because I don't go to a gym, but I have weights in my room. So it's like, I could just lift the fucking weights, you know? Or I could just go for a walk or a slight jog. I went with my brother to a gym. I was like, sure, but not gonna lie, going to a gym that here as a female, nah, never again. Yeah, I guess if you go, depends, right? If you go to a gym as a, I mean, I wouldn't know. Here, this is a little, here's a little secret. Here's a little snail power tidbit. I don't know if you could tell from my voice or my tag that says male VTuber, but I'm a man. So I don't know exactly how it is for the female experience in the gym, but I can imagine it feels a little bit awkward. But even still, like I was saying earlier, I have a fucking whatchamacallit. I have weights in my room, so it's like I don't even need to like embarrass myself in front of like 20 other people in the gym. I can just do the stuff at home, and then I just don't. I just sit in front of my computer and rot. But hey, at least I'm doing work. At least I'm not like rotting and like only playing video games or something. So hey, I mean, that's something. It's all bad. I'm just making examples. I should really get back to working out again. It's the summertime, dude. I should get back to work. I need to get ripped, because right now I literally weigh, here, I'm gonna like, this is not even the word. You know what's something that pisses me off? People say the word dox, like especially in the VTuber sphere. People be like, oh, you doxed me, and it's like they're not even using the word correctly. Dox means like to leak your like sensitive info. I feel like if I say that I'm IRL 6'1" and I weigh 135 pounds, I don't think that counts as a dox. I think what counts as a dox is if I leak my fucking little home address and my real name and social security number and shit like that. But what I was going to say was, yeah, literally what I said. I'm literally 6'1", and I'm only 135-ish pounds. So make of that what you will. I'm very, very skinny for being a tall-ish guy. At least I'm over 6 feet. I will say, I feel bad for the short kings out there, because even when you're like 5'11", you're not an American? You're not a dirty American like me? Get the fuck out of here. Get out. No, you're not. I only speak American over here. I don't know anything about kilos. Okay, let me search it up. 135 pounds to kilograms. 61.2. That would be what my weight is in kilogram. 61.2. And then in terms of 6'1", I think that's like 184 centimeters, something like that. So now that you have a better idea, you can almost like picture how skeletal I look. Okay, I don't look that bad. I'm not like anorexic. But I could use a little bit more meat on the muscles. Holy shit, I've only been streaming for a single hour. That's crazy. I'm gonna go for like probably another 2 before I call it. Ew. I'm always in. Well, I guess to be fair, it makes sense how some streamers can go for super long, because it's like they're just playing video games, or they're doing the thing where they just do what we did earlier, where I'm just watching YouTube videos. Your pretty boy Soap? Who's Soap? Pretty boy Soap. COD? There's a guy in COD named Soap? What the fuck? Since when? Dude, when was the last COD game I played? I think fucking Black Ops 2. Over a decade ago? I don't even know. I have played since a long time ago, yeah. I used to play Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 a little bit, and I think a little bit of World at War. And I played a little bit of World at War within the last 5 years, sometime within the last 5 years on PC with my friends. Because we were playing zombies or something. But otherwise, yeah, I've not played COD in a good minute. I was infinitely fascinated. Alright, and I don't know if you've noticed this. I'm always infinitely fascinated when I open up Steam and I'll see there's, you know, COD on Steam, and I'll click on it and I'll see that the reviews say overwhelmingly negative. Overwhelmingly negative, right? So that's not very good at all. And then I'll look at how many people gave an overwhelmingly negative review, and it's like 100,000. It's like, you think maybe, and then it's like, oh, and this isn't even like the first COD game that's gotten overwhelmingly negative. It's been like that for the last 6 games. It's like, you would think that maybe after like the first game that got overwhelmingly negative, maybe you all would maybe not buy the next 5 in a row that all also happen to have overwhelmingly negative results. I don't know. I'm just saying that would be maybe like the wise decision is to just hold off on paying the money, since each time they release it on Steam, it seems to always get only 10% positive reviews. Have I ever played BG3? Baldur's Gate 3? No, I haven't. I've not played Baldur's Gate. Wait, what the fuck am I looking at here? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh shit. Ah, that's pretty cool. I was checking my you must have done that 30 minutes ago or something. I wish I checked earlier. I was looking at Twitter. Jun Akane retweeted my little. June is cool. I want to see. This is why I need to get my live 2D model done as soon as possible. I want to be able to. I want to do a collab stream with June at some point. Also, I saw Girl DM liked my post for my animating stream. That's pretty cool. Girl DM is also cool. I literally have Girl DM right here, fucking in my thing. Hold on. I'm gonna show this off. Where's Girl DM? There she is. There she is. I have Girl DM literally right here. I'm also doing her. I want to do June as well, but I only have 2 more slots for this thing. I think I was gonna do Gale, and then I was gonna do what's the face? Doki Bird. However, I am doing another video where I'm animating a bunch of YouTubers into Family Guy, of something like that. I'm gonna do June as well. Anyways, sorry, I've just ignored you for the last 5 minutes because I got distracted by VTubers retweeting me on Twitter. Done with life. I don't know. Baldur's Gate never interested me. I've never been into games like that so much. Because it's like turn-based RPG, yeah? It's a turn-based RPG. I'm very ADHD zoomer brained, so my favorite types of games are lots of like really fast-paced action type shit. So Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Metal Gear Rising, shit like that. I love games like that. Okay, Borderlands. I don't fucking like Borderlands. I'm sorry. I don't like Borderlands. I tried Borderlands 2 many years ago. Like, I feel like 8 or 9 years ago, I tried Borderlands 2. I played it for like maybe like 30-ish minutes, and I was like, this sucks. And then I uninstalled it, and I never played it again. I saw on Steam, I think last week, I saw on Steam that, what was it? It was, okay, Fear I do want to play. Fear looks awesome. I never played it, but Fear, okay, you did get me with that. That is a game I do want to play. I haven't played it. I should have at this point, but it is a game that I do want to try. Yes, I do want to play that one. First one is amazing. Yeah, I gotta play that one. Ones I used to stream a lot of these back when I didn't. Okay, BioShock. Technically, I played BioShock Infinite. I played all of Infinite, and then I never played the first 2 games. But I own the first 2 games, and I own the first 2 games back before they even had the remaster. So I got the remastered or whatever for free on Steam when they did that. So no, I definitely do want to eventually play BioShock. I have so I have them on Steam. I think that will be a game I'll probably stream. That will definitely be one I'll stream at some point in the near future, perhaps. Let me look at my Steam actually for half a second. Let's see. This is how, I don't know what types of games I was playing in my childhood. Gears of War I never played, however I did watch people play it a lot when I was younger. Halo, I only played Halo 1, the original, and I only played it once, because it was at a LAN party at my high school. I was in the computer club, and I think like the end of the school year, in my freshman year, during the computer club, we had like the computer lab or whatever, and the guys were like, they just put Halo 1 on all the computers, and we all played Halo 1 LAN party, and I won't lie, that was probably some of the most fun like gaming experience ever. Like, holy crap, the original Halo on that was so much fun. And then I never played any other Halo besides, or I technically played a tiny bit of the Halo game that was on Steam. I think it was Halo Infinite. I was like, nah, I don't really like this. Okay, hopefully this doesn't like I don't reveal any horrible information here, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna look at this for just 5 seconds, and I'm gonna go back to animating, I swear. So let's see. Here are all the games. I have 299. Okay, but some of these are free, so you can look through what I have here. Some of these I've played, some of them I haven't even touched. Akamanto, I want to finish this game at some point. It's terrifying, but it's pretty good. Alien Isolation I never finished, but I did play it. Same with Amnesia. What other games? Bayonetta? I finished Bayonetta 1, but I didn't finish Bayonetta 1 on Steam. So maybe I'll go back to finishing it on Steam. Here, see? BioShock 1, BioShock 1 Remastered, BioShock 2 Remastered. A whole 0 out of 0 minutes played. 0 out of 0 minutes, 0 out of 0 minutes. Or, okay, these ones I touched a little. So this one has 46. But BioShock Infinite here, I have 10.9 hours. Oh yeah, Brutal Legend, I got for free. I got for free like so many years ago, and I never touched that one either. So at some point. And here, there's a Call of Duty, World at War. This one I've played, 6.3 hours. But I only played multiplayer with my friends on that one, and usually I play... Oh yeah, and Expedition 33 I haven't touched. That's not my game. My brother bought that on his... I just have it in here because of the Steam family library share thing. What else do we have here? Cyberpunk is really good. I didn't finish Cyberpunk yet. I have 31 hours and I'm still not done with the game. I haven't touched it though in a few months, but I want to finish Cyberpunk, especially considering I got super far in. Dead by Daylight, yeah, it's not bad. I haven't played a shit ton of it. It says I have 4.6 hours in it. I think I had a little bit more at one point. Worst game ever, but I keep playing it. I won't lie, I'm still infinitely surprised that it's still going. I remember when Dead by Daylight came out back in 2016, I was like, oh, this is cool, but I completely see this dying out in a year, and somehow it's still going. I don't know. I guess they really struck gold with that one. Springtrap is released today. I thought Springtrap was already released. I saw like videos a few weeks ago with the Springtrap stuff. Was that not? Was I mistaken? Did I just like hallucinate all of that? What? Oh, that was a demo version. Okay, that explains it. Let's see here. All of the Devil May Cries here I want to play. I played 5. I have 23 hours in 5, but I did not play 4, and I did not play 1, 2, and 3 yet. So at some point, do that. Okay, controversial opinion here. Actually, no, I think it's somehow now become a staple, like, of an opinion here. The first Doom 2016, and Doom Eternal. I'm going to ask you right now, Done With Life, and anyone else in chat, which one do you think is better? Do you think Doom Eternal is better, or do you think Doom 2016 is better? I just want to hear your opinion. And then I have the original Doom games that I played a little bit of. Let's see. Fallout, I've barely touched. Fallout. I played a little bit of New Vegas, and a little bit of 3. It says 2 minutes, but Steam had this issue where it wasn't registering. Okay, you got it. You got the based opinion, Doom. Doom 2016 clears. I don't know, I tried Eternal, and I played a good amount. I played 11.2 hours, but I didn't bother finishing it. Because, I don't know, something about Doom Eternal just didn't hit. It didn't hit with me. I just didn't like it that much. It wasn't a bad game by any means, but Doom 2016 just clears. It's just better in, like, every single way. I don't give a shit. I don't care if that is still somehow a controversial opinion. Doom 2016 is just better. So, you got it. You won the point. You won Jeopardy. You won the fucking thing. This one's cool. The June Barbecue. I haven't played it yet, but it was free, and I might try that. All the Five Nights at Freddy's. I've technically not finished 3, 4, and I never played Sister Location. GTA. I never actually technically finished, but I have a shit ton of hours in it. Gary's Mod, of course, the OG. My husband is 1,000% obsessed with Fallout. I can never play it. I don't know. I got Fallout, the original one, for free. And then 3 and New Vegas I bought. New Vegas was fine. Like, New Vegas was okay, but I never got past, like, the 3-hour mark. I don't know. It's just not my... New Vegas is probably the best one. But even for me, I just don't care that much. I don't know. I'd rather play, I guess, maybe Skyrim instead of... I don't know. I love the aesthetic of Fallout, but I don't know. I just couldn't really get into it. Guys, Hentai Shooter 3D and Hentai House? Those are my 2 favorite games ever. They should be further up. I know this is an all in alphabetical order, but these should be further up. I have so many games like these. These I did not buy. Okay, that's gonna get me banned off Twitch if I do that. I didn't buy those 2 games. My friend sent me them as like a joke, and then I just never touched them. What other games do we have here? Hotline Miami is great. Killer 7 I want to play. Left 4 Dead 2 is great. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. This one is my favorite video game of all time. Yeah, when I was talking about how I love hack and slash games, this is my favorite hack and slash game. And you can tell with 78.6 hours in this game. That is my favorite game of all time. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 is great. I have a shit ton of hours in that. 41.5. I still have yet to play Phantom Pain, Metal Gear. I played all of Outlast. Outlast is good. I haven't finished Nier. It says I have 116 hours. That's not true. I have maybe like 20 hours, and the rest of that time is my brother that played the game himself. So my brother played the game and finished it, but I didn't. And then Nier Replicant as well. You have 460 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Holy shit. Okay. I think my most played game on Steam is Gary's Mod. Technically, if we look at my profile, I don't think I'll show anything sensitive info here. If you go to games... Oh. Okay, technically... Well, it used to not show Blender on here. So Blender is my most played game. That doesn't really count. Persona 4, I've played 0 hours and 0 minutes of Persona 4. That was all of my brother. Same with Terraria, same with Yakuza, and same with Nier. All of these games, I literally haven't touched. Those are all my brother and sister. Gary's Mod, those all 100 hours are basically all me. Gary's Mod, or GTA, a good amount of those hours are me. Metal Gear Rising, most of those hours are me. So yeah, Gary's Mod is my most played, and then GTA, Metal Gear. I'm surprised Lethal Company is so fucking high up. That's pretty crazy. Marvel Rivals I haven't touched in like 2 months. Yeah. Oh, and that was another one. I swear we'll go back to animating. Guys, I swear we'll go back to animating. I just want to talk about video games for 2 seconds. Alright, here we go. This is one of my favorite, past here. This is one of my favorite game franchises ever. All the Resident Evil games. I've played through so many Resident Evil games. So, I technically never finished 1, though. The first game, and I never actually finished 1. But I did play Resident Evil 2 Remake and finished all of that. Resident Evil 3 Remake, finished all of that. I technically did not finish Resident Evil 4 Remake, even though I got really far. But I did finish Resident Evil 4, the original, and play through that like 3 times. I never touched 5 and 6 yet. I've finished all of 7, and I finished all of 8. So yeah, I've played quite a bit of Resident Evil. You liked RE6. I still haven't tried it. That's one of like the very few ones that I haven't tried. And I haven't tried Resident Evil 0 either. Eventually, I'll get to those. Maybe on stream. Maybe on stream. Scott Pilgrim, by the way, is one of my favorite games too. It says I only have 97 minutes, but I used to play it on the PS3 a shit ton. I just didn't play it a lot on Steam, since it only just came out on Steam like 2 years ago or whatever. Skullgirls is fun, but they completely the people that work on that game completely ruined it. They kicked the original creator off, and yeah, it's not so great anymore. What else? Sonic. I didn't play Generations. I got some of these big games like Generations and stuff, or some of the other ones, I technically got for free. Not because of any friends or anything, just there was some like weird deal on like whatever game websites, and it's just like, get the game for free for like 1 day. I was like, I managed to get them, so I have that there, and I just didn't touch it yet. What else? Same sort of with Street Fighter 6. There was like a thing like 2 months ago, or no, it was like more than 2 months ago now. Jeez, it was like 6 months ago, where some like big game Twitter account posted that that Street Fighter 6 was on sale for only $5, and I was like, what? And I clicked on the website, and oh my gosh, there were so many people going to the website that I had to wait like 2 hours to be able to get it. But I did. I got Street Fighter 6 for $5, and then I played it for 1 hour and never touched it again. And then yeah, and then that's basically it. There's some other games here that I've played but didn't touch. So there's still a shit ton. I have way too many. And I've got stuff that I will play on stream at some point. The rest of the Resident Evil games, Devil May Cry, stuff like that, I will eventually get around to playing on stream. Just at the moment, instead of being super lazy and constantly distracting myself, I've got lots of animation projects to work on. Oh, I am using the wrong pencil. Was I using 4? No, I was using 3. Okay. But yeah. I love video games, guys. I love video games. You know what I've been... I feel like... You know the PAX East, PAX West conventions, whatever the hell? I've only been to PAX East. I like PAX, but I actually like Anime Boston. It's like, that's doxing myself. Now you can pinpoint my location on a map. But I like anime conventions more, and I like anime a bit more. Maybe that's why I'm, a VTuber and stuff like that. There's so many games. Yes, because I know anything about America. Wait, but Boston is pretty... You don't know Boston? Come on. Boston is pretty popular. That's a big city. I always have to, like, if I tell anyone IRL, I just say that I live in Boston. Because I don't technically live in Boston, but I'm, like, close enough where it's like, I'll just say that, because no one else is going to know the actual place I live otherwise. But Boston is a pretty big city in America. I'm not gonna fault you. I bet I wouldn't even know a single city in Denmark. No, that's fair. You don't really need to. If you're never gonna visit, if you never have any reason to be in America, then there's really no reason for you to know. It's not like I know a shit ton of my geography with some European countries, and I certainly don't remember a bunch of the different cities and capitals and stuff like that. Nope. Which is not great. I probably should. I mean, I know some. I'm not completely ignorant. Let's see. Actually, I should not start doing this. I'm gonna embarrass myself really badly on stream. Yeah, we'll just do it anyways. Let's see. What's the capital of Denmark? I don't know. Let's go with something easier. I don't even remember the cities in the Netherlands. Yes, like 4 or some. Oh. There's Spain. Spain has Madrid. That's the capital. France has Paris. The UK has London. Ireland has Dublin. Is Dublin? Oh yeah, I think Dublin is the capital, right? It's not Galway. It's Dublin. I'm pretty sure. What other countries? There's Germany. I forget. That's bad. I should. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassing myself. I mean, I could point them all on a map, so I'm not that far gone. But I don't remember some of the capitals and shit. Tell me the one in the Netherlands. Because of grass? Fuck, I'm gonna be... What is it? Shit. I should know this, and I'm gonna feel like an idiot when... Oh my god, damn it. This is so embarrassing. Fuck. I'm gonna search it up. What is it? Netherlands. What's the capital? Amsterdam! Fuck me! Oh my goodness, I should have known! I'm so bad. Well, where's Netherlands anyways? Fucking hell. There's Denmark, Copenhagen, Berlin, Munich. Fuck. At least I'm getting like really good at I'm getting pretty good recently at knowing the geography of the Middle East. Because of recent events. I'm not getting into politics right now. I wanted to say that that's funny. It's like, oh yeah, wait a second. I totally know where Iran is or Iran is on the map. Yeah. Don't worry, we are not even touching that. With a 10-foot pole right now. We're talking about VTubers and video games. I love video games and VTubers. I love that image. I've seen it a few times where it's like an image where it's like a Discord screenshot where it's like it's like the first person's like, you don't ever take anything seriously ever, I hate you. And then the next person like types a message and it's like, I love video games and ice cream. And then the next message is the same person. He's like, what are you, 5 years old? And then the person responds and is just like, and I love cookies. And that's me. That's it. That's me. That's at least me on stream. IRL, however, I'm a different person. I'm evil. I'm like, yeah, you know what? On stream, I'll be like, you know what, guys? Bad things are bad. Round of applause. But IRL, in real life, in my sick and twisted little corner of the world, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I think we do need another nuclear holocaust. And you know what? Yeah, you know what? I think experiments on puppies, I think they're good. I think they're good even if we don't find anything worthwhile. I think we should just do it for the fun. I think we should just do it for the... You know what? I think we should just kill puppies and women and children. You know what? I love war. I love war. I love conflict. I love the erasure of culture and peoples. The jokes, yeah. Oh man, if hey Catalina, how are you doing? I'm just talking about my innermost desires. I love conflict. I love war. I love evil things like that. But on stream I don't. On stream I'm a good guy. On stream I talk about how much I'm such a good person. Also, look how quick that was. All I had to do was just copy, paste the same one, and then just fix the belt stuff. I just flip it. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice when I can just do that. Saves so much time. Literally all I have to do is just this. But I still have a good amount to do at the end here with like this part here, because that I have to draw again. Animation, guys. Here's a little sage advice for you. If you don't absolutely love creating stuff and making animations and stuff, don't do it for a job. Don't go to school for it. Unless you're like prepared. It's evening and I need to make dinner for myself. Go make dinner for yourself. Now! Go make dinner for yourself right fucking now! For me, it's only like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You don't want to stand up. Real. True and real. What were you thinking of making for dinner? If you decide at some point within the next several hours to stand up and make that dinner. You know what I want? What I have been craving for the last few days, and I can't really justify it because I'm still a broke freak, is that I really want sushi. I want sushi bad. I want some sushi, dude. Sushi is one of my favorite foods. Dude, when I went to Japan, and I could get sushi for like, I went to Sushi Row, the conveyor belt sushi place in Japan, and it made me want to cry, like just how not only good the sushi was, but I literally had a stack of plates next to me, and I had, it literally cost me like equivalent to $11 USD, and I was full. I was full from sushi, which never happens, and it came out to only like $11, and I'm like, I want to live here. But I want to live here while I make USD, so that way I can get the most out of this. You've never had sushi? Oh, it's so good. I know it kind of turns people off because it's literally raw fish, but oh, it's so good. It is so good. It's oh man, it's my favorite food ever, man. I don't know. I mean, when I was in Japan, I think I tried a decent amount of Japanese cuisine for the first time when I was there. I mean, I had sushi before I went to Japan, but it was nice to be able to get sushi there super easily, just because it's, you know, that's their dish. So it's easy to find more restaurants and for cheaper for sushi. But I also had takoyaki. Takoyaki was super good. It's like the fried batter with octopus in it. Super good. I wish I had it more. I only tried it like 2 or 3 times while I was in Japan. I should have had it more often because it's so good. Actually, I should figure out if they have like takoyaki places near where I live. Because I kind of want takoyaki again too. I just want Japanese food, kind of. Oh man. What else did I have? I had udon. Udon was pretty good. Lots of beef bowls. I had gyudon a shit ton. Because that was like just super cheap food. It was like basically, dude, like I could just walk for like 5 minutes and get to one of those like restaurants for like, I went to like Matsuya and Sukiya, I think it was called, so many times when I was in Japan. I would just like grab a meal from there and just go back to my Airbnb and just watch YouTube or like Vtubers and just eat my only like $4 big bowl of gyudon. I'm like, wow, life is good. I mean, I want to go back to Japan maybe next summer or sometime next year. That would be nice, but it's oops, I did the wrong fucking but it's not cheap. To be fair, I just make takoyaki at home is easy. Maybe I should learn how to do that. Maybe I should learn how to actually cook more than just scrambled eggs. And mac and cheese. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I got away with when I went to Japan. I went with a friend, and we split the bill on like Airbnb and stuff. And I went economy for the flight, and then the Airbnbs we did pick were also not super expensive. So when we split that, it was even less. So I got away with going to Japan for nearly 2 months with my friend, and it only cost me like maybe around $4,000 USD, and that's with the flights included. That's not bad. That's really good, honestly. I kind of, and it wasn't like I was like cheaping out too much. I got to eat out quite a bit, and I still bought lots of like, you know, souvenirs and different anime stuff, merchandise, VTuber stuff. So I got a pretty good deal when I went to Japan. I want to be able to do that again. But it's still, you know, $4,000, still a lot, and it would be nice to still be able to go and not skimp out a little bit, because I still have to skimp out here and there a little bit with the money. So it'd be nice if I can do a bunch of commissions, because I've been able to do a few commissions, animation commissions already this summer. So I'm doing some more of that, hopefully getting some YouTube AdSense revenue, just building that up. Hopefully building this Twitch thing up some more. And then I can go back to Japan. I still have, I might work on it later today, I still have a shit ton of vlog footage from Japan that I have yet to actually go and edit. I still have one from the Pokemon Cafe I went to, and one from this Jujutsu Kaisen collaboration cafe. So I want to upload those at some point. And then I had some where I went to this park in Kyoto that had a giant life-size Evangelion statue that was sick as hell. The grind never stops. It never really does it? You just grind until you grind yourself into dust. Let me see if I can find. Let me see. I'm gonna be a cheeky little. Yeah, hold on. Because I downloaded all of the footage. Initially, when I came back from Japan, I threw all of my footage onto my Google Drive. But then I went ahead and downloaded all of it onto my new computer. So let me actually show here. I'm gonna show you. Okay, I've got to be careful. I've got to not like accidentally show things on my computer that I don't want you to see. Let's see here. Properties. Okay, we're gonna do media player here, and hopefully this doesn't fuck it up. Okay, here. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is part of the footage I took when I was in Japan. Look at that. It's so massive. This dude was just. And you get to walk onto the hand. That was my friend there. That's Magibobble. If you know Magibobble from Newgrounds or YouTube. We didn't quite understand. There was a camera to our left here, and we were supposed to look at it, and we didn't. But we still got a cool picture out of it. But yeah. And then I have the vlog thing here, and we were like super confused. We were just like looking at the thing like, wait, what? How are we supposed to do this? Let me see what else. Let me see if that. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna show off a little bit of this. And then there was like a little, just a tiny, it wasn't even a restaurant. They had food, but a restaurant makes it sound like it was just like a little fast food place, sort of, with gyudon and stuff inside of the park. And you could buy these Ava cups, which was like, look at this. I was so happy. They're so cool looking. I still have it in my cabinet. And then, wow, shit, no, so show stuff like that. That's what I was hoping I didn't do. I have to see if I accidentally showed anything that I couldn't show there. Here, look at this. They had like this. That drink actually didn't taste that great. That one didn't taste that good. But there's another one that tastes pretty good. And then there's the meal there. So I haven't even gone. Oh, and this is. I was gonna edit this, where I was like looking at the Ava thing, and I was like.
Feeling about this.
That I was gonna animate it, or not animate it, but edit it so that when I say I've got a bad feeling about this, the whole third impact happens and the sky just turns fucking red and everything turns orange and there's just lightning and stuff like that. But I've not gotten around to editing these ones yet. And then we went to this place in Kyoto where they had a bunch of these monkeys. And we could feed the monkeys peanuts.
What the hell?
Oh, I miss Japan, dude. Where I want to see. Let's see. And then I was talking about earlier the Jujutsu Kaisen Cafe. So it was just like one of those cafes where it's just a collaboration cafe. So it's not like they built a Jujutsu Kaisen Cafe. It's just a restaurant that they had there, and it was doing the collaboration with Jujutsu Kaisen. But it was pretty cool. Where's the footage of the food itself?
Instagram photos. It's Instagram photo time.
It's Instagram photo time. So I forget what the hell Magibobble got. And then what did I get? Oh yeah, I got this one was kind of cool, the way they did that. This actually tasted good. It didn't taste bad at all. It wasn't anything like to write home about, but I did survive without speaking Japanese. Alright, I did have a little bit of Japanese because I had been practicing for like 3 years prior, so I was able to speak like a tiny bit of like basic Japanese to get around. I've kind of lost it because the last few months I've been very off on it and not doing it as much, which is not so great. Yeah, the portion size was but I came for the collaboration. That was the only reason we really came. Like, look at this. He had the ghetto thing, and I had the box. So you have the box, and then when you open it, oh, it just this tasted good. This was worth it. And it had the Gojo inside. Ooh, that was so good. I have to get around to editing this. Maybe I should upload it when the next season comes out, so that I can hopefully get something with the YouTube algorithm there. Where is... We got like free things too. Well, not free, but you got things with it. So you got like these little packages and stuff like that. I gave that to a person. Let's see. Tokyo vlog. Yeah, I just have so much footage. This dude was like showing us around Akihabara and stuff, and we were playing. Man, I miss... Dude, it's such a crying shame. I don't know how it is in Europe. Alright, I'm gonna go back to working. I don't know how it is in Europe, but it is such a crying shame how dog shit so many arcades are in the US. I think that in Japan arcades just, they completely mog the US ones. It's not even funny. I want to go into a freaking arcade. I want to see bare minimum. I want to see like DDR. I want to see another rhythm game. I want to see Street Fighter. Like, I don't want to walk into a freaking arcade and see Flappy Bird or some other dog shit mobile iPhone game created into a machine that's just makes you want to gamble. I hate it. It's so bad. I hate the US. There are some good ones. I think Dave & Buster's is closer to the style that I like, where, you know, you actually have cool stuff with like Street Fighter and actual video games and arcade games, not just here's like some dog shit iPhone game we just decided to create into a cabinet, or gambling. That's it. That's a majority of all of them. It is what Western arcades, at least the ones around my area, that's all they basically are. It's just like, here's, like, I'm not joking. You'll literally find these arcade, I'm gonna search it up. Arcade games US. Maybe I should type in USA, huh? See, it's not gonna fucking show me what dog shit they have. They're gonna try to make it out like it's so great. It's just gambling stuff. And, okay, fucking. Just gambling stuff and, literal iPhone games. I'm not joking. I remember going there and seeing something that was equivalent to literal Flappy Bird or Crossy Roads. And it's like, wow, that's cool. That's so much fun. Yeah, I can't just play that on my phone and not waste $50. I just want to go into an arcade and see DDR and like, I don't know, Street Fighter or something. You know, I keep saying those ones, but those are like the bare minimum. I would like even cooler. Like when I went to the ones in Japan, they had arcade cabinets for one. They had ones for Initial D drift racing. So that already is just better than every other US one ever. And then they had ones. They had this JoJo fighting game where it was what's it called? You know, like it's like Fortnite. It was a battle royale. It was literally battle royale JoJo's, but as arcade cabinets. It was sick as hell. Then they had a literal, like when I went to the ones in Akihabara, they had whole floors for specific games. So if it's like, okay, if you only care about crane game machines and stuff like that, which is another thing too. Crane game machines here in the US also just are horrible. First off, they're way harder in the US, and secondly, the prices are just not good. At least the ones in Japan, even if they're kind of hard and still a little bit of a ripoff, at least the prices are worth it. They're like actual anime figures and stuff like that. It's cool. The ones in the US are like, here, do you want like a shitty plush that you could just buy somewhere else and waste $50 for it? Here you go. No, they don't. Not in the US. Not in the US, they don't. They don't have a majority rhythm games or fighting games. You would think, right? You would think if it's going to be an arcade that they would have stuff like that, but not in the US. At least not where I live. Maybe it's because I live on the East Coast and I don't live in LA. I bet if I lived in LA... See, that's so bullshit. LA gets all the cool stuff. Even though the city sucks ass. They get cool things. It's probably because they're closer to Japan, technically, on a geographical level. It's not fair. They get some of the VTuber collaborations, and they get the cooler games. It's not fair. And for some reason, I've heard that to solve this problem with arcades, Dave & Buster's is usually a decent solution. They actually have like good games, the stuff I'm asking for. But for some reason, despite the fact that I live near a really big city in the US, there's not a single Dave & Buster's near me. It's like, what? How? I just want a good arcade, please. I will literally give you money. I'm trying to give you money. I will give you money. I just want a good arcade, bro. I want a good arcade. What the? I have to wait. I have to fucking wait till I go back to Japan for a good arcade. Oh, damn it, man. Japan was so good. You know, people, and you know, I can't help myself as well because I kind of felt this as well. But you know, when you go, especially your first trip to Japan, after you're done with your trip to Japan, you're just like, I want to move here. I want to move to Japan. But hold your horses. To be fair, it's probably still not a good idea to move to Japan. you know, it's very different living in Japan versus just going there as a tourist. I've heard the work culture, of course, is pretty dog shit, but even, to be fair, if you manage to get lucky and if you get a job that's, run by like a foreign company, like a US-based company that's in Japan, so you have that US work culture, but you're living in Japan, that could probably work out. That could probably be fine. But if you work an actual Japan job in Japan, that probably makes you want to blow your brains out. So it's probably not worth it to move there. But damn, I wish I could be there like 6 months of the year. It's so good. And I've only been to Japan once. I only got that chance last year. I would like to go again, maybe, like I said, next year. But we'll see. We'll see. Keep just spurging out and talking about Japan. I can't live in a country near Japan. It is a cheat code. It is a cheat code. There's this guy. I don't know how many VTubers or whatever you watch, but there's this guy called Wiki, and I met him actually in Japan. So this guy named Wiki, HWIKKY, and he does vlogs where he like goes to big Hololive events that are in person. So like they had like the Hololive Expo in Japan and like the concerts and stuff, and he'll just like vlog the stuff and edit it and upload it to YouTube, and they were pretty good watches. But he's Korean, so he lives in South Korea. So for him, it's not super difficult to go to some of these events and like record them and edit them together and stuff, because it's like the country's literally right there. For me, it's literally, quite literally, halfway across the world. Like, I couldn't probably live further from Japan if I tried. You are like the only VTuber I technically watch. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna get you down this rabbit hole, Catalina. I'm gonna get you the VTuber rabbit hole. In a year's time, Catalina, I'm gonna see you in chats of every fucking VTuber, and I'm gonna see you with pen lights and like the headbands, doing like the chants at concerts and shit. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It happened to me. It happened to me. I was literally at one a few weeks ago, because I went to the Anime Boston, and they had a Hololive karaoke party thing going, and I brought my pen light, tier 3 sub to everyone. Yeah, holy shit, I forgot that's a thing on Twitch. I forgot there's tiers to subs. Oh man, I'm so used to, I will not lie, I've only started watching streamers on Twitch again a little bit more recently. For the most part, I've only been watching VTubers and what have you on YouTube. Not so much on Twitch. But I'm starting to get back to it a little bit. But yeah, completely, because on YouTube... Oh no, actually, you know what? I'm stupid. YouTube actually has the same thing. I just never did it. They totally have the same thing. They have tiers as well. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, they have tiers as well. They have like tier 3, 4, whatever the hell. But I don't know, can you change the prices on Twitch? Like, is every tier 3 sub the same price for everyone across the platform? Because I know on YouTube, you can change the prices. You can have like a tier 3 thing be literally like a fucking $100 or some crazy thing like that if you wanted to. Or you can make it as low as like $2, it doesn't matter. Holy shit, I'm yapping. But that's good. That's good. So then when people come into my stream on a whim, they'll maybe hear me yapping and be like, wow, this guy's lame and stupid. But I'll listen to what he has to say for a little bit. I think so, yeah. Okay. I figured they have control where they can do that. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't been watching a whole lot of Twitch until recently again. I feel like I said, most of the VTubers I watch are going to be streaming on YouTube, and then I just don't like the Twitch culture a shit ton, to be quite honest with you. It's not my favorite, but what can you do? And I hate most of the top. Well, I don't hate most of them, but there's definitely quite a few Twitch streamers at the top that I'm like, these people suck. Oh, I must have used the wrong thing. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'll do that. Who's the top streamer right now? That has to be that Kai Cenat guy, I think. T? Ha, we're not gonna get too much into anything. I tried not to. But I don't have any qualms with most of them. Most of them, even if I don't watch them or don't care about their content, I see nothing really wrong with them. One of them being like the Kai Cenat guy. I don't care about him like in the slightest, but he seems fine for the most part. He seems okay. I get why the Zoomers seem to really like his stuff so much. He does not appeal to me in the slightest, though. I couldn't really probably stomach watching it for more than 5 minutes, but I can get why there's a bunch of tweens that are like, wow, Kai Cenat, Phantom Tex, and stuff like that. It's mostly like the political ones. Those ones I don't like. I do not like those guys on Twitch. But everyone else is fine, even if I don't care to watch them. Okay, so now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. We still have 6 more. You're gonna get in trouble. I can't get in trouble. One of the top guys did. I'm not gonna get into this. Listen, there have been top streamers that have done way worse that somehow never got in trouble. I'm good. Yeah. Anyways, 6 fucking frames I still have to do. So much work. And I'm actually doing a decent job. Well, actually, I did kind of get distracted here and there, showing off some footage of things and what have you. But I for the most part stayed pretty diligent. What time? How long have I been going? I've been going for 2 hours. Okay, so I'll probably go for another hour. Probably go for another hour-ish. Call it there. And then what do I have to do? I'm gonna keep working on this. What else? I wanted to start working on God damn, I hate using the smooth tool sometimes. Okay, there we go. I have some ideas to work on some whatchamacallit, 3D sculpts, so like ZBrush sculpts. I've been wanting to do them for a little bit of different VTubers and stuff. I want to try to make them look like marketable plushies. No, marketable fucking figures or something like that almost. So I want to maybe like just barely start working on something like that today. I might even start working on the stupid Family Guy. I animated a bunch of VTubers into Family Guy video, like at least like start working on like the different VTubers I'm gonna put in and figuring out what scene I'm gonna even do for the Family Guy thing or something like that today, because I need to get ahead, bro. It's already the 17th of June. I only got like 2 months left before I gotta go back to college. And I don't like college, especially grad school. It makes me want to blow my fucking brains out. Yeah. I feel like I did get a little bit of boost though earlier. I certainly did not expect June Akane to retweet. You get 2 months breaks? No, I got 3. My break started a month ago, but I only just started streaming again last weekish or something like that. But I had been working on I was working on oh, did you say that in the sense of like that's 2 months is already like really long? Well, I'm college. It's college. College, you always get like super long breaks. because you usually tend to work pretty fucking hard during the school year. No, that's pretty typical. 2.5 to 3 months for college students to get off. Yeah, that's pretty typical, I'd say. I don't know if it's different. Is this a US thing? It may be. Maybe. I don't know. What are you European or wait? I'm mixing people up. The other chick was European. I don't know if you're European as well. Do they also, or maybe a different country? It's different. Actually, Europe. I would think with Europe it'd be even the same length. Europe seems to always be like. Do I feel like I can go if I went to like travel to Spain or something right now? I'd see just a bunch of young people and not even like working or doing anything. They're just like lazing around. It's like the entirety of Spain. That's something like that. I mean, I'm glad I have a decent amount of time off because I'm gonna flex and tell you I'm from a country near Japan. Aw, you fucker. Okay, but okay, that's what I thought, because the fact, I was like, no, you can't be European, because I'm pretty sure Europeans get just as long, if not even longer, breaks sometimes. So I was like, probably somewhere in the Asian territory or something like that. But yeah, that makes a little bit more sense, because I think they're not very long breaks, whether you're a student or a college student or whatever the hell you may be. Seems like they don't get as long of breaks, which kind of blows. But you do get to live pretty close to Japan, so you get to buy cheap ass. Do you know how long fuck me, man. It cost me $1,400. It cost me $1,400 for whatchamacallit? A roundabout trip. To Japan. Cost me $1,400 just for the plane tickets. So fun. It is crazy how like expensive that can be. You'd think, I don't know, you'd think plane tickets would be a little bit cheaper, especially since I didn't get anything crazy. I literally went economy. It's $1,000 for a plane ticket. It was over $1,000. It was $1,400, yo. But like I said, I literally live probably like exactly on the opposite side of the earth from Japan. So I probably live like the furthest away from Japan. I'm pretty sure, honestly. Like I don't even think I'm bullshitting. Or maybe Europe is probably I don't know. Is Europe further away? Depends, I guess, where you are in Europe. But I feel like I might be further. Because I'm literally on the east coast of the US. So it's like, if you're on the west coast, like, okay, you know, they were able to fly over there and bomb Pearl Harbor. So it's clearly pretty close. Closer than the east coast, right? So, east coast gets the short end of the stick there. It's not even cheap for me. You know what sucks? Actually, really sucks, because it's like, even if I wanted to get plane tickets, because I was looking into plane tickets to go for this, like, there was this Newgrounds meetup in London, which happens in just a few days. And I was thinking of maybe trying to go to it. And then I looked at the prices, and it's like, oh, it's like, even though I live on the East Coast, to get to London, it's still like almost $1,000 or something for a two-way or a roundabout ticket cost. And it's like, really? Can't it just be a little bit more affordable? I'm not getting first class here. I'm getting economy. Economy already sucks enough as it is. Can't it just be a little bit cheaper, man? Ugh. And I've heard like hacks. People are like, oh, well, there's these websites that show you better prices and stuff like that. And they do, but it usually comes with like a caveat where it's like, oh, but you get this cheaper price, but you can only bring this much luggage on or something like that. Or this amount of weight for the lug or something like that. There's usually some sort of like gotcha for it. It's okay, just walk. Yeah, you're right. I should just walk. I should just fucking walk. I should just walk. and I'd walk 1,000 miles. You know, when I was younger, I didn't realize how small the Earth is. Like, what is it? Like, how many miles around the Earth? Like 24, or about 25,000 miles. For some reason in my head, that seems like so little. You'd think the Earth would be bigger than just a mere 25,000 miles or something to walk around the entire Earth. Am I crazy? That I for some reason as a kid, I was always like, I would think it would be longer, like fucking like a million miles. But no, it's only 25,000. Kind of sounds pathetic. Buy a one-way ticket and never go back. Yeah, just overstay my tourist visa. Dude, there was a guy. I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know what happened to him. And I'm not gonna like call out his name, but I will say he was some Newgrounds guy, some other like internet animator. And this guy went to Japan on a tourist visa and overstayed his tourist visa by like several months. Like he just stayed there. And he was just getting by doing like under the table work for Japanese employees or something. But because of that, he was getting like shit pay, and I don't know what he was thinking. No, it's not allowed. It's very much illegal. You're not allowed to stay past like if he because at that point you're kind of screwed, right? Because and I don't. That's why I don't know what happened with him, because if you overstay your visa. Like, if you overstay your visa by a day, when you go to, like, the airport, they'll look at you and be like, oh, you fucking idiot. But they'll usually, like, try to work around it, and they understand, like, okay, you overstayed it by a day. All right, you technically broke the rules, but clearly you made a mistake. We'll just give you, like, a slap on the wrist and just send you on your way. Just don't fuck up again. But if you overstay by literal months, when you get back to the airport, when you eventually have to leave, because like, what are you even doing there? Just working under the table for scraps because you're trying to like illegally live in this country, and then you get to the airport, and then the Japanese the security are like, so hold on, you've been here for how long? And usually that scares me because I love Japan. So even the thought of like getting banned from that country like would make me cry. But I'm pretty sure if you overstay your visa like that, they're not gonna throw you in jail, but they'll literally just be like, all right, well, I hope you enjoyed those 7 months, because those are the only 7 months you're ever getting, and then they just ban you from the country or something like that. So I don't know what happened to that guy. I don't know if he's still living there and just working under the table. He can't be. I can't imagine he is. I have to check after stream. I'm very curious what happened with him. He wasn't like a guy that I talked to, really. I just kind of knew who he was from other Newground animators and stuff like that. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. But, yeah. No, that scares me, because it's like, dude, imagine getting banned from ever going back to Japan. I would kill myself. I'd be so sad. I could never risk that. Are you kidding me? Just stay the normal time for the visa, then just go back, and then you can just come back afterwards. But yeah, airport staff can be very scary. They can be. I'm very lucky. When I went to Japan last year, I didn't have a single thing. I really lucked out with a lot of. I didn't have a single thing go wrong. Like, the TSA went fine and smooth. It was quick. No one was rude. Everyone was helpful to me. My planes all left on time. The only time one was delayed was on my way back from Japan at the Japanese airport. I think it was delayed by like an hour or 45 minutes at most or something like that. So it wasn't even bad. And then, yeah, everything went pretty fucking swimmingly for me. It really could have been bad, especially because I had a layover flight that I only had like an hour between flights. So it's like I have to get to, because I went from like the Boston airport to Detroit, and then from Detroit to Japan. But my Detroit flight left like it was when I booked the flights, I saw that it literally leaves like an hour after I arrive in Detroit. So I was like, oh god, if my initial flight gets delayed, or if if it's just late, I might be screwed. But thankfully, my flights were all on time. Actually, the first 2 flights arrived early. The Detroit flight, when I arrived there, I got there like almost like a whole fucking like hour early. So I was like, wow, okay. I didn't really have anything to worry about. So I was pretty thankful with that. But that's scary because it's like, what do you do? What happens if you... Because that's not even your fault. You got on your plane and you're on the flight, but the plane is just super late, and then you get to the first layover flight or whatever, the connecting flight, and the connecting flight is already left because you got there late. But it wasn't even your fault. It was the plane just took too long. So then it's like, what do you do? It's like, so I missed my flight, and do they just tell you, oh, well, book another one for another $1,000? It's like, what? If I had to do that, I would have been so upset. That would have been such bullshit. I would have been so angry. Yeah, you just cry. I would just cry. I actually would like just get really mad and upset. I don't know if I would straight up cry, but I would be like, God, why me? Always me, isn't it? But I really, thankfully, nothing bad like that happened. It should have happened because, dude, when I was in Japan, man, there were a few things where I should have planned things a little bit. I planned things really well, but there were a few things I kind of didn't plan too well. I planned all of my like bus, like I booked buses and stuff, like these overnight buses to go to these different cities in Japan for these events. And even though I made the decision to do that, and that was smart, and I planned it way ahead, what I didn't do was buy like an extra pocket charger for my phone, my only form of like communication and getting around. And I also didn't buy like those SIM cards for Wi-Fi. So I'm like just waiting around. Like I remember arriving, like I got to this bus and I was really hoping the bus had like a charger or like an outlet, and it didn't. And I was like, oh shit. And so I slept on the bus, and like I arrived, it was in Sendai City. And when I got off the bus, I still needed to, find this place to go to, because I was going to this aquarium. You sound like a travel pro. I mean, it somehow all worked out, but it should have probably fucked me, because I arrived in Sendai City, and I'm in a foreign land, and my Japanese is, well, now it's really shit because I've not been practicing much. But back when I went last year, it still was not good. It was only like bare minimum. I could only do like basic conversational Japanese. And I have my phone here. That's my only form of communication, and it is at like dead ass. It was like a 3% battery, and I didn't have anywhere to charge my phone. And I don't even have the internet, because I, like an idiot, did not bother buying, because I was like, oh, that's too much money. I didn't bother buying the SIM card or anything like that. So I have no way of like using GPS. I don't have any, or actually I could use GPS kinda, because that didn't really need the Wi-Fi, but I couldn't like search things up. And my phone is like dying. I'm almost out of battery. I'm like frantically searching, because I was like, well, I'm only gonna be here for a single day in this city, and I bought tickets for this aquarium in advance. I need to find the aquarium. So thankfully, I just kept walking into random Japanese like just buildings and hoping to God that I could find like an outlet somewhere. And thankfully, I finally went into a building. I just saw an outlet near like the elevators. I was like, oh. I went over there and I just plugged in my phone. And what was funny was I did that, and it was charging. I was like, oh, thank God. And I just like tried to be like nonchalant, like, oh yeah, just like, you know, checking my phone or whatever, trying not to like, you know, be a nuisance. And after like maybe like, I feel like it was like close to maybe like 30-ish, maybe like 40-ish minutes, this Japanese guy comes over to me, and he obviously worked at this building. And at this point my phone was at around, it was literally at 1% at that point when I plugged it in. And at this point, like 45 minutes later, it was like at 66-ish% or something like that. And this Japanese dude comes over to me, and he clearly works at this building, and he just tells me in his Japanese, or I can't even remember if he spoke to me in broken English or Japanese, but he was like, yeah, you need to leave. I don't want you to be doing this here. He said it very nicely and everything. And I was like, oh, sorry. Gomenasai, sumimasen. But I was like, okay, well, at least I got up to like 60-something% on my battery, so that'll at least help. I still didn't have Wi-Fi. I had to like find just random, you know, 7-Elevens and hope they had like the free public Wi-Fi, and then connect to that to find my shit. But thankfully, I still somehow, with all of that, was able to get to the aquarium. And I literally still arrived at the aquarium an hour before it even opened. So it all worked out. And even in the, I lucked out too, because in the aquarium, I was looking for an outlet in the aquarium too, and I actually found a single outlet. And I was like, fuck yeah. And I just like, at one point when I was like done like going through the aquarium and looking at all the stuff and vlogging it and whatnot, I just sat it. I didn't even sit there. I just put like my stuff down, and I just like leaned against the wall, and I just plugged it in. Looked at the fishes while I charged my phone, and it all worked out. But yeah, there was so many times like that where it should have really screwed me, and I was almost super screwed. Like if my phone died, I don't know what I would have done. But thankfully everything worked out. And that was like a lot of, I can't even remember some of the other times, but that was not the only time where something like that happened. So next time I go to Japan, I'll be a little bit more prepared. I was still pretty prepared. I bought all the like tickets and stuff like that in advance. I bought the stuff in advance, but I just didn't think about, you know, maybe having an extra charger, because my phone's battery life is really bad, especially then. So I've learned my lesson. Next time I go, I'll bring like 3 portable chargers with me, because one is not even going to do it. One is not going to be enough. I'll bring like 3 with me, and I'll make sure to buy like a SIM card so I actually have Wi-Fi, so I'm not just like wandering around like an idiot. Outlet goblin. Yeah, I was the outlet goblin. Or he was like the little, well, I don't want to call him a troll, because he was very kind. He didn't want some random foreigner just in his stupid building sucking the energy out of the stupid electricity. But he was like the outlet troll, right? He's like, hey, get away from my outlet, you freak. No, but he was kind about it, you know. I can't blame him. Although it would have been nice if I could have gotten to 100% battery if I did that, but whatever, it all worked out. It all worked out. But next time, yeah, I'll just make sure I bring more portable chargers and buy the Wi-Fi thing so I can actually use the 5G or what have you while I'm there. Because that was really annoying that I had to just kind of like at each new location I had to open up my phone, look if there was a free public Wi-Fi thing open, and then connect to it, probably like lose like so much of my personal information doing so, and then I was able to finally use some amount of internet. Oh, that reminds me, this was another reason, and this was like the final nail in the coffin, where I was like, I really should have bought the Wi-Fi thing to get like use Wi-Fi on my phone while in a foreign country, because I went to this VTuber expo, the HoloLive expo in Japan, and I had a a meet and greet. I had a meet and greet with one of the HoloStars, and the thing is you with these meet and greets and with the tickets and stuff, they have it set up in a way where you need the internet. Like they literally, it's like this, I don't know if they have it in other apps or something like that, but you open up like the website, and you'll have your ticket there, and the person in front of you will physically take your phone and swipe the ticket on your phone, and it'll do like a little animation, and it'll like do like a, you know, it cuts off the little stub of your ticket, and they're like, okay, good luck, here you go. But the problem is you need the internet for that, obviously, because it needs to connect and clearly register that the person you gave it to swiped the thing to recognize that you had the ticket and it got swiped so that you went in. So I went over to my meet and greet, because my meet and greet was about to happen, and I noticed, I was like, oh fuck, I don't have the internet. But I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, it should be fine. I can just ask the guy if they have free Wi-Fi. That was a bad idea. So I went over to the guy, and I was like, I have a meet and greet. He's like, oh, okay, show me the ticket. And I was like, so I have a screenshot of the ticket. And he's like, that's not good enough. I was like, okay, yeah, I figured. Okay, well, I have the ticket here, but I don't have Wi-Fi. I need Wi-Fi to like have this work. Do you guys have free Wi-Fi in this giant convention, perhaps, that there's thousands of people at? No. Oh. So I was like, oh god, I'm gonna miss the meet and greet because I don't have this. So I know I was stressing. I put on a brave face, but I was stressing a bit, especially because the meet and greet was like in just a few minutes at that point. So what I did was I opened up my phone's Wi-Fi. I was like, oh god, and I look and I don't find any free public Wi-Fi. I'm like, oh fuck. But what I do find is they have these things. It's not just in Japan. It's like other places, even in the U.S. I think, where it's like it's a locked Wi-Fi thing, but you can pay for Wi-Fi. And I clicked on it and it opened up the website. So clearly it connected, but only for this website because you have to pay for it. I'm like, what if I opened up that website. It opens up the website, and you know how those Wi-Fi things work. It's like, oh, it opens up the website, sure, but even though you're connected to the website, it's only connecting you to the website because, you know, they're hoping you're going to pay for it, and then it can't connect you to anything else until you pay. So I go onto the website, and of course it's all in Japanese. I'm like, oh fuck. But thankfully my amount of Japanese I learned helped me out here. I was able to recognize the kanji and read to a certain extent what it was saying on the website, so I wasn't like completely screwed. So fuck, this is weird here. That's fine. So what did I do? I went through the whole thing, and I had to put in information. I had to put in my debit card and stuff like that, and I was like, oh god, I hope this works, because this is like, you know, American debit card, and there's stuff asking me here for like Japanese. I think it might have asked for a Japanese address. I'm not even sure. I don't remember. All I remember was I did it within the span of like 2 minutes. I filled up the entire thing. I just hit enter, and I was like, please, for the love of God, just take my money and let me use the Wi-Fi. And lo and behold, it should have fucked me. I deserved it to not work for being that unprepared for that. But somehow, some way, it connected me to the Wi-Fi. It took a little bit of money, but I was fine with that. I paid for the Wi-Fi. It connected me. I went to the ticket website, and it was working. I showed it to the guy. I was like, I literally just paid for internet right now. He's like, oh, lol. And then he swiped my thing, and I got to do the meet and greet. And it was literally, the meet and greet just started as soon as I managed to fix the thing. I was cutting it really close. So yeah. I thankfully, I didn't have a single time where it really completely fucked me. But there were many moments where it should have, and I'll be more prepared next time. Next time I'll make sure I buy this stupid thing, because I am not going through that level of stress again. You have the will of a god. I don't know how I did it. Oh man. Somehow everything worked out. Oh, I want to I don't want to go through all of my stories. Maybe I'll have to tell some of these stories again in later streams when there's even more people and stuff. But I have this one other story in Japan that was really funny. It's funny to look back on because it's just such a like it's like such a like sitcom Drake and Josh moment. I don't know. Okay, so I was in Japan, right? And I was in Japan with my friend Magibabble from Newgrounds.com. And you know, we're hanging out most of the time. There's some days where we're like, okay, we're gonna split off and do our own thing because we have certain things we wanted to do. Like he never came with me to any of the VTuber stuff because he didn't care about that. So I just went myself to those things, and he had some other events he wanted to go to himself. But we had this Japanese Newground gal that we had known for quite a few years at that point, and she's like, "Oh, you guys are visiting Japan? I want to meet up with you guys." And we're like, "Yeah, I want to meet up with you too." So we're like, when should we meet up? So she mentioned she was going to do like a table at a convention, like one of those art things, art conventions. It was at Comiket, or not at Comiket. It wasn't Comiket, but it was like at that same building where Comiket is, which was really cool because you always see that in anime. You're like, oh, someday it would be so cool if I could go to Comiket. So being able to go to the actual building was such like a weeb moment for me. Like, holy fuck, this is awesome. But anyways, she said, yeah, I'm gonna be at Comiket doing a thing there, selling some, you know, art, some standees, like stuff like that. We'll meet there. And me and Magic were like, okay, sure. So the day comes, because we discussed this a little bit beforehand just to make sure. So we're not doing it very last minute. So we discussed it like maybe like a week or two beforehand. So the day comes and we're like, all right, so let's go over there. So thankfully Magibubble had, he paid for the Wi-Fi. So if we ever needed the Wi-Fi, he had it. And of course I had, you know, we had two phones, so I didn't have to use my phone too much to waste battery. But regardless, we were heading over. We looked at our like map to make sure we're going in the right direction. We find the place. I forget what it's called. It was called what is it called? Let me see again. Comiket building name. Tokyo Big Sight. Yes, it was called Tokyo Big Sight. So if you search up Tokyo Big Sight, that's what the place looks like. It's pretty cool. So anyways, we head over there. And we see a bunch of other people because, well, it's a convention, of course, and it seems to be one of those. I guess that place does a lot of just like art conventions where people sell their art and stuff. So we're walking in. We pay for our tickets. It was like $10 each. We just pay for them there. We were going to buy them in advance, but we couldn't really understand how to, so we just bought them there. Thankfully, we were able to do that. And we noticed. I noticed. I don't know if Magibubble noticed, but for some reason, for me. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely way more like women that are into like video games and anime and stuff nowadays. But I noticed that there was like way more women here. Like I saw some guys, but I saw so many women in the lines for this convention, and I just noticed it, but I didn't really take too much account into it. I was like, oh, okay, there's a lot of more women here. So me and Magibubble walk in, and we're like, okay, so where is our friend from Japan? And I think we messaged her and she said which table she was at, so we had like little pamphlet to look. And I'm just noticing, I'm like, wow, there is a lot, there's a lot of women here. Like this is like, I was expecting there would be like some more guys. There's a lot of women here. There's a lot of women. So I'm starting to like get, I'm starting not to get weirded out, but like I'm like wondering why. But I once again, it's kind of like, it's like a passing thought, and I just think nothing of it. And then we go into like the actual hall where all the art and stuff is, and we're looking for our friend, and it's kind of hard because it's kind of a big place, and of course the Japanese letters, the way they did it was with Japanese letters, so you know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, it's like ha, hu, fu, you know, like all the different hiragana instead, so it's a little bit tough to find it. Even though I know the hiragana, it's like I don't know how they put it in shit, I put the wrong thing in order. So we're walking around and I'm like, okay, it's a convention, and clearly, you know, there's some 18 plus stuff here, so I noticed there's some 18 plus things. I'm noticing we walk by quite a few, and I'm noticing there's like, so like a lot of gay porn. There's just a lot of like men in like drawn instead. Like what is going on? What is happening here? And I'm just like, we're walking around, and I haven't said anything to Magibubble at this point. I'm just thinking in my head. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's like a Comic Con thing. There's gonna be, 18 plus stuff here and there, but there's like a lot of it, and it's mostly men. What the fuck is going on? And then it starts to get to a point where like 2 and 2 finally like click in my head, and I'm like, oh, I understand where we're at now. And I think what was hilarious, what made it such like Drake and Josh moment was as soon as it like clicked in my head what kind of convention we were at, what our fucking Japanese friend who decided to not mention anything about this was like, when it finally clicked in my head, I turned to Magibobble, and it must have just clicked in his head at like the exact same time, because we looked at each other. I was like, wait, this is like a yaoi convention or something like that. It's just yaoi everywhere. What the hell? And it felt even more awkward because it's just a bunch of women, and it's just me and Magibobble, and we're 2 men. And it's like, this looks weird. This looks weird and awkward. So we're like, let's just fucking find our friend's thing. And so we found her friend's thing, and she had a bunch of like Friday Night Funkin' stuff, and she had her own yaoi thing, and I was like, okay, I wish she told us that beforehand. But it was just such a funny, it makes her for such a funny story, because it's just like, she didn't tell us a single thing about this convention. She just said, oh yeah, I'm gonna be at this convention selling stuff, and I want to meet you guys. And I was like, yeah, we want to meet you too. And she was like, yeah, I'm gonna be at this thing. She didn't tell us a single thing about what kind of con it was. I figured it was just like selling artwork, and it was, but not the type of art I was thinking it was gonna be. Oh, but it made me feel super awkward, because I was like, I felt actually awkward when I figured it out, because it would be one thing if I was there by myself. Well, that would be pretty weird if I was there just by myself, but it felt even more awkward that I was there with another man, a freaking yaoi thing. It's like, oh god, I hope these Japanese women don't think I'm like gay. That was like, it was worse. It's like, wow, so many pretty Japanese women. Wait, there's a lot of pretty Japanese women. Wait, what are they holding in their hands? Oh, that's a lot of yaoi. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, that was interesting, but it makes for a funny story. I will say. I would literally melt on sight. Yeah, I felt awkward, for sure, but it was funny. It was funny in retrospect. After the fact, I did laugh about it because of just how crazy it was. But it did explain, it's just such a funny thing of like the slow realization of like, you get there, you notice, wow, there's a lot of women, and then you slowly notice there's way too many women for this to be like normal. Not like the woman can't enjoy this, but there's not enough guys here. What the hell's going on? And then noticing the smut, and then noticing it's just dudes, and then noticing how much of it is, and then it's like one and one together. It's like, oh. I wish she told us. I wish she told us about that. Yeah, core memory type of story, for real. Holy shit. It is funny as hell. That's a clippable moment. That's something I'll probably be sharing quite a few times on stream in the coming months, years, whatever the hell. Because it's just funny. Ugh. I don't know if I had too many things like that happen in Japan. That was just one of the bigger ones that still sticks in my head. I remember we had like a little like Discord for like our Japanese learning and stuff like that. And I put it in the thing. I was like, or no, Magibobble I think put it in the thing. It's like, Tapa invited us to a gay porn convention. And the others in the chat were like, holy shit, lol. Never again, Tapa, if you're listening to this. F you. No, I'm joking. Tapa's cool. I like how I avoided saying her name the entire thing. I just say it at the very end. No, there was no reason to do that. Tapa's cool. Did we linger for a while? No, so what we did was we met up with our friend. And then what we we found the booth that she was at, and we said hello and everything like that. I was like, oh, hi. and we bought like I bought a thing from her, and I think Magic Bubble bought a thing from her, and then she said, okay, so the con ends at like this time, and we're gonna pack up there, and then afterwards we can like just grab a quick thing to eat and talk a little bit. And by the way, her English is not very great, so it was like it was something, it was like okay, but it was not very, she struggled a lot with English, so we had to like try to make do. But she was just trying to say that we'll end the con in a few hours, and in the meantime, you know, just walk around. I'm like, yeah, totally will do that. So what we did was, after we said, okay, we'll come back at this time to meet up, we just went to there was food in the convention, so Magic Bubble went to go get something to eat, and I just sat down and I just was charging my phone and looking at Twitter and whatever the hell. I'm just waiting for him because I didn't feel like eating, so we just did that for a few hours, and then I don't think we really walked around the convention after we figured out what it was a whole lot. We kind of was like, okay, I'm good, and that's fine. So we kind of just ate and then sat for a little while, and then when the time came, we went back to her booth and we met up. We got some McDonald's, and then we talked a little bit. She had this cool little contraption that had like a Japanese to English translation thing. It wasn't her phone, it was like this actual like device that's solely for translating, and you just could speak into it and would translate stuff, because she had her friend with her as well. She was not just doing stuff alone, she had a friend with her. So, and her friend knew even less English. She like knew no English, so we just communicated through that. And I tried to communicate a little bit with my broken Japanese as well. Like there was some times where they would speak into the thing, and I'd be like, oh no, I know what you just said in Japanese. I was like, oh, okay, we didn't even need that. But most of the time we did need it. I'm not like a savant at Japanese by any means, and they were not at English. But it was fun. It was fun. Made for a fun story, fun little core memory, as you said. And I think that was the only person from Newgrounds that was in Japan at that moment that I met up with. That's so wholesome. I know we bonded over McDonald's and gay porn, guys. There was some wacky stuff there. I think I saw some Splatoon ones. I saw like the ones where it's like they look really hunky. I'm like, okay, well, there were actually some female ones, even though the con clearly seemed to be that. I did see some like female cartoon stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, well, there you go. My goodness, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I'll go for another like 30 minutes, and then I'll probably end stream for now. I think 3 hours is not so bad. I've been told that if you stream for what is it, like 4 to 6 hours is usually like a good time, good amount to stream. But for now, I'll just do 3. I can totally get why streamers, especially bigger streamers, when they're trying to entertain a even bigger audience, how they lose their voice so fast. Even my voice, dude. And also, I keep putting my left elbow on my desk in a weird way, and it hurts. It hurts. Stop doing that too. Ugh. Where are we at with this, dude? Well, I still have one. Oh, this counts as one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck, man? See, this is the sucky thing about line art. The cleanup stuff is you would think that simply only just tracing over stuff that you've already done would go fast, and yet it doesn't. Every single time I completely fool myself. I'm like, okay, I finally finished all the rough animation, now it's cleanup. Oh, I'll get the cleanup done so quickly. All I'm literally doing is just tracing over the work I already did. And it never, ever, not a single time have I ever said that, and it's gone by fast. Cleanup takes so long. I mean, it's simple at least. I guess it's not terrible in that sense. It's fairly simple for the most part, but it's deceptive how easy it looks and how quick you think it will be. So, and I have 7 of these. I can't not believe I at one point was gonna do 20 or something of these. That's ridiculous, especially for a project like this. That's overkill. No way could I do 20 in that short of span. Or even if I took my time with it, there's no reason to waste months on a single project like this. So I'm glad I cut it down to like just 7. 7 is good. And I didn't even fucking finish all that too. I still have to actually animate, rough animate the 2 others. Blah. Eventually it would be nice when I get when I finish my whoa. I hope what was I gonna say? When I finish my live 2D model, I would love, because I've never actually done it, but I would love to do collab streams at some point. That would be super fun. Because I've never actually done it. I've been on someone's stream. I've been on a Cam's stream, Ninja Muffin Cam stream, but that was a while ago now. It feels quite a long time ago. But I was on his stream at one point. So you can count that a tiny bit, but I've never actually done collab streams on my own channel. That would be neat with other VTubers. Oh, that'd be so fun. Why not collab with a PNG model? I could, but I feel so unfinished. I feel still like I'm in the pot, you know. And also, it's only been like 3 streams that I've streamed now. Coming back. I mean, I've streamed a shit ton back in the day, but this is only my 3rd stream back after like a year of not doing it. So part of me also should probably stream just a little bit more. Maybe even stream a few games as well before I do. But it would be neat. I would love to stream with some people. I mean, it was really I guess you already said, so you definitely wouldn't know who this is, but I was super surprised. I was following this one guy called Junakane, who's another pirate VTuber. And I was following him for a little while. And then one day I uploaded my Smiling Friends animation. And then a day or 2 later I checked my notifications. And they were like really... Because that animation popped off really hard. So my notifications were kind of just a mess for the next fucking week. But... I didn't even check my notifications. I was like looking through them and I didn't notice anything, and then for whatever reason I just clicked on June's profile one day because I was like interested in what he was doing recently, and I saw the little like follows you back or something thing, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? What? This VTuber follows me back all of a sudden? Whoa. And I messaged him. I was like, oh, I love your stuff. And he messaged me back and I was like, yes, this is cool. I want to do that with more VTubers. I need to become the VTuber Pirate King. But yeah, it'd be cool to collab with someone like him or even some others. I'd love to do like one with that guy I'm literally doing the line art for right now, Casper Catacini. Be cool to do a collab with him. He's pretty cool. I've liked his stuff for quite a while. I can see it happening. Yeah, buddy. I'll do my best. I'm gonna manifest it. I'm gonna do my best to manifest it. I feel like it's equal parts manifestation, equal parts skill, and then equal parts luck when it comes to all of this to build up this whole thing. Because I need the skills for sure. I can't just be like have a shitty mic with nothing on the screen. And I barely talk. Okay, that's not great. So, you know, spruce things up some more. You know, talk a lot, come up with fun, interesting things to say. Then there's, you know, equal parts manifestation, right? So, like, actually manifesting this shit by, like, working hard at it and knowing that someday you will get to that point. And then there's equal parts luck, where it's like, well... You'll do all of that stuff, and maybe for a while it won't work, but then one day an opportunity will come, and because you did all of that stuff, that opportunity will actually be fruitful because there are people. I mean, that's the saying, right? It's like opportunity. Luck is when opportunity meets opportunity. Wait, or did I just say opportunity meets skill or something? You know what I mean? Like, because if you get lucky, but you don't have the skills or anything to show for it, then it's gonna fizzle out and whatever. But if you've been working hard and doing your stuff, and then you get an opportunity, you get lucky and get the opportunity because you were working so hard on the stuff, you can actually make something of it. I feel like you got the talking, bringing interesting topics down already. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully I can keep talking about fun shit. If I don't have like interesting stories to tell about my life, I'll at least have stupid crap to talk about, like other VTubers or video games or anime. I just need to always be talking. Because that's the thing, I even like searched up some videos, and some people that are big streamers were like, a good advice is to like just kind of always be talking, because it's like, if you're a small streamer, people might click onto your stream, but if you're a small streamer, so you can't really bounce off too much of a chat, you're like, oh, I guess I'll just be quiet. But then you'll be quiet, and then someone will click on your stream and see you be quiet, and it's like, this guy's boring as shit, I'm clicking off. But even if you don't have a chat and you try your best to just like talk constantly, just talking to yourself like a schizo, then someone will click on your stream and they'll see you talking, and then maybe they'll be interested in what you have to say, and then they'll stick around. Case in point, you. Case in point, subject number 1, you. And everyone else watching. Oh, fuck my neck. Yeah, I feel like I saw, like, I think I was watching, it did work, yeah, baby, yeah. I fell for the trap. I'm gonna get you into the fucking VTuber hole, bro. It's gonna happen. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, the advice, I think I saw it from Ludwig. I was watching some of Ludwig's videos on the streaming thing lately, because he's got good advice. And that's another thing too, is, you know, I'll click sometimes, I'll like search up on YouTube or on Google, and it'll be like the top 10 tips to like get really big, or like, here is how you can blow up on YouTube, and then you click on the video and the guy has like 10 subscribers and like 5 views, and it's like, well, I don't know if I should be taking your advice. But then, you know, for someone like Ludwig, who was literally at one point the top streamer on Twitch, and he's like still like a massive streamer on like YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, it's like, okay, I will listen to your advice, because you clearly know what you're talking about. And he has some pretty good advice. There was also the Mizkif guy. I clicked on a video of his like a few days ago, because he had one about like streaming stuff and like advice about that. And what I really liked about both of those guys' videos is like, usually you'll have videos where it's way too vague and way too like happy-go-lucky, like cheery, like just be yourself and just learn to have fun and you know, diddle your fliggle a little bit and do 2 twirls, and it's like, okay, cool, that doesn't help me. But the ones where it's like Mizkif and Ludwig were like, yeah, so what you want to do is stream at hours like this, because there's more of an audience at this time. Viewer to audience, or viewer to streamer ratio is higher here, so stream at these times. What you want to do is name your titles stuff like this, thumbnails stuff like this. You know, like, they actually had like legitimately like good advice, and you know, they put like stuff in there like too, like work hard, and you know, it's not easy to blow up and stuff like that. But they had actual like tangible advice, stuff that you can like actually sit down and be like, okay, this is stuff I can work with, instead of being like really vague, like nothingness. So I appreciated those videos quite a bit for that. And I'm trying to take some of it into advice. I changed some of the I didn't realize making titles on Twitch mattered or not. What channel are you talking about? Hey, Henry. I was looking at the Mizkif and Ludwig. They both had videos I watched recently. I mean, they were older videos. They were a few years old at this point, I think. I think one of them was like 1 or 2 years old. But they were talking about like streaming stuff and just general advice and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, okay. I followed some of that, and it seems like it's pretty good advice. There was one that was very good that I think I sent you. Wait, which one? I forget. I might have watched it. I'm not sure. I did see you sent me a thing that your short is doing pretty well, which is good. I forget which one I clicked on. Which one was it? I still have to take that clip that you made from my last stream and make it into a thing. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, there's a lot. I'll find it later. But yeah. Ugh, fuck my back. Oh, I'm old. I'm fucking old. I'm old and lame. Stupid. But yeah, all that advice is pretty good. But it was kind of interesting too. It was like, it's not just advice where it's like for simply streaming. It's also like, okay, so you got your stream going, cool. Now your stream is done. Now you gotta really put in the work. Now it's like make shorts, make TikTok videos, make reels, make tweets about things and appeal to certain demographics. And it's like, oh, okay. Don't start streaming before watching this video. Oh, I think I watched it. Yeah, I think I watched it. Yeah. So, doing all of that advice. Because I still have to go ahead and make some clips. I think I have some clips. I mean, the story even I just told earlier, Henry, I think you remember the story with I was telling the story earlier where I accidentally went to the gay porn convention, yaoi convention that Tapa made me and Maggie go to. I was talking about that. That's still such an insane thing. Accidentally, listen, Rafael, I wasn't even an accident. She didn't even tell us. We were just like, their friend from Japan was just like, hey, oh, you guys are coming to Japan? I clicked follow like 6 times. It still will let me follow. I think it's broken. I think Twitch is trying to screw me over. I think Twitch is trying to end me. But that's just a common Tuesday for you. Listen. My friend from Japan, from Newgrounds, I don't know if Brandy even knows Tapa. She was like, oh, you guys are coming to Japan? Oh, I live in Japan. I'm gonna do this convention thing where I'm selling some of my art and stuff. And me and Magibobble were like, yo. So we're like, we're gonna come support you and meet up with you and talk and all that. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to be at this convention. So she was like, okay. And I told the story earlier, but I'm gonna rehearse it just a little bit again. But I was like, we go, and it's at the Tokyo Big Site. So if you know where like Comic Cat is and stuff, it was there. So we go over there, and even I was saying earlier in the stream, I was like, when we went there, I noticed already there was a bunch of women, and not like women can't go to conventions, but I just noticed there was more of an abundance of women, and I was confused a little bit, but I didn't think too much of it at first. And then we went inside, and I noticed, okay, there's a lot of women here. Like, there's a lot more than I was thinking. There's not a lot of guys. That's interesting, but I didn't say anything yet to Magic Bubble. And we were just walking in, and we were trying to find our friend's little booth. And when we were walking past all the artwork and stuff that people were selling, I noticed that it was just a lot of yaoi. A lot of yaoi. And after like 20 minutes of walking around, it literally clicked in my head like at the same time as Magic Bobble. Like, I think we both had the epiphanation or whatever the hell you say at the same time. Like, we looked at each other at the same time. Like, both clicked in our heads. And it's like, oh, I know what this convention is now. Wait a second, we were invited to a yaoi con. Are you actually though? I don't know. How does Twitch work? You shouldn't be. That doesn't even make any sense. That would be really bad if that's the case, because then how many other people? I can't even tell if you're fucking with me. Yes, Snowpire hates you! If it actually is not letting you follow, then I don't know what that is. That's odd. That's odd and fucked up and wrong. Alerts might not be working, maybe? No, they should be. Someone followed earlier on the stream, and I got an alert for it. No, it won't let me follow. Oh, it just won't even let you. Not an actual snail though, so unfollow. Listen, look at the snail eye patch and the snail shell on my thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Brandy. I'm not sure. Fucking, that's odd. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if you log out and log back in. Hell if I know. I know that sounds stupid and lame. It's like literally just saying like turn your PC on and on again. But if that's legitimately like not letting you follow, then I don't know what the hell it is. Because someone else followed earlier on stream and it worked. Tech support over here. I know. Any problems, I just tell them the same thing. Turn your PC on and off again. And then boom. You skinned a snail and taped it on. You say he's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's not dead. He's just sleeping on my thing. So what you're saying is that everyone should unfollow. Yeah, everyone unfollow right now. Unfollow. Report me, and then you can refollow later after I've been. Henry.
Only Eyes is now following.
I'm assuming that was unfollow and refollow. Yeah, so well, that wasn't even no, Brandy, no. I don't know, that's so fucking weird. It should work fine. Also, since there's more people in here, I want to show off just one quick thing. Since you see you can see underneath my little PNG tuber here that I've got a thing that says progress to live 2D model, because I'm working on one right now. Fuck you, Karma Fox. Best viewers on Boost Inbox. Yeah. I was about to click it. Yeah, kill him. Mods, skin him alive. Mods, take him out back and I cannot say that word and do some unsatiable things to him. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna show off a little quick thing. Oh god damn it, it's doing that thing again. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of this and do this. Yeah, take him out back, blow his brains out, old Yeller style. Okay, that should work. There we go, good. Alright, so I'm working on a live 2D model. I'm trying to make something that's like, you know, got the snail pyre thing. This face, it still needs a little bit of work. I was doing, oh wait, I should open up the, here, I want to show, what's it called? QA width. I'm gonna do this. I want the face to look, and I might even just like, here, I want the face to look something like that face. Like, I love this style of like male VTuber faces. So I want the face to sort of look like this. So I'll probably like do some more work to get it to look like that, because it didn't look like this initially. It looked more like, let's exit out of that face. Where is the face that I had before? Oh yeah, I had the eye patch too. No, I have so many layers and I didn't label them anything. I had that face, but that was where the eyes that were a little bit further apart. And those scary eyes. I'm still working on this shit. Where did I fucking put it? No, I was looking at that. You see, I was trying to figure out like what the best shape and face looks like. Yeah, it was supposed to look a little bit more like this or like that. But the eyes were a little bit like too in close, and the mouth was too wide. So I took that and then tried moving them a little bit further in, making the mouth smaller. But then I moved past that and tried making the face look a little bit more like this. So it's a little bit I worked on it a little bit, and then of course I'm trying to figure out how to make more snail things in it. So I have like this backpack thing that's supposed to be a giant snail shell, almost like Hachikuji from Bakemonogatari style. And then I wanted the top of this hat to be super high up. I got some help a little bit from a friend that told me to put like these as little antennas, and I could put like eyes, almost like the eyes of a snail, as these things, stuff like that. So just putting like little things here and there. I got the eye patch that could be toggled off. You could have a snail on your shoulder, like how... Yes! Oh my god, I don't know how many times I've been told that, but abso-fucking-lutely. I will be doing that for sure. That's next on the list. But that's why I have my thing underneath as Progress to Live 2D model. I guess I could change it a little bit past 2% now, but it's still only like maybe 4%. It's still very early. I mean, this is not even the sketch that I'm going to use probably to actually you could hook the snail's eyes up to yours, lol, like the snail that's on my shoulder. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be kind of sick and wacky and cool. Oh fuck. Alright, it's 3 hours into my stream, but you know what, we'll go for a little bit longer, although I do need to go for a walk and maybe get a haircut today. My hair looks similar to what my character at this moment that's bobbing up and down looks like. It's a little bit long. I like it like that, but my parents don't, so I guess I'll just abide by them and get my hair cut or whatever. Why the hell? Wait a second. Why do I have this line here? What was that for? Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll just do that. I got a sweet fade today. Dude, you gotta post that on like... You can make a short, you can make a YouTube short. Posting the fade. Yo, the fade. The fade. Usually if I get haircuts, now, like, I think I'm just gonna go to, yeah, I like having a little bit of longer hair, but my parents are they're very much like, no, you look bad. I was like, okay. But usually if I get a haircut, I get I went to this place, dude, the last time I got a haircut was back in the end of November. It's been a minute. But usually when I get a haircut, I get like, I don't get like the zoomer haircuts, but I do get like a little bit short on the sides and then a little bit more on the top. But it doesn't look like the zoomer broccoli hair. I hate the zoomer broccoli haircut. It does not look like that, don't worry. This is not working. I have to redraw that. Yeah, oh yeah, you go full fro. My hair, when I was younger, my hair was straight. Now it can start off as straight, but then it gets a little bit curly. But it doesn't even get like if I use like, you know, my shampoo and conditioner, it'll stay kind of straight for a little bit, but then it'll go very curly and stuff like that. I don't know. I gotta go get a haircut, I guess. I'll probably do it after the stream, and then after stream I'll go and what the hell's a broccoli cut? You don't know what I'm talking about? Wait, broccoli haircut. Fucking, I'm gonna here. I'm talking about that. This type of haircut. This is the broccoli haircut, because it looks like it's like a, you know, thing of broccoli at the top. See, like this. That's why they call it the broccoli haircut, because it looks like that. That's what. You know exactly. You've seen so many Zoomer dudes, Zoomer men with this style of hair. I'm not a very big fan of it. Not at all. That's not even a dude. Okay, back to it. Yeah, that one. That's the broccoli haircut. Yeah, not a big fan. Not a big fan. But for some reason, Zoomer men love that haircut. Love that hairstyle. I don't get it. I like it more like my hair thankfully doesn't get like that curly at all. But I like my hair, like if I'm gonna get the haircut, it's gonna be like, it will be like a little bit short on the sides and not as short on the top, but not to that extent. Like it looks nice. It looks okay. Well, it sucks how expensive haircuts can be sometimes. It's like 35 bucks sometimes. It's like, whoa, Nelly. 35 big ones. Okay. Worse than the broccoli is I just had sex. Small guys, they're always talking about how much in touch they are. Oh, I know which one. You like the iDubbbz haircut? Like the iDubbbz hairstyle? Yeah. What is with that? The ones where they're like, they look like they're like white trailer trash, but they're like everything else about them besides that look, they're the complete opposite of white trailer trash. Like they have the mullet and the stash and the weird look, but then they're talking about like the most like, you know what I mean? They're just like super like, I love when my girlfriend does OnlyFans and shit like that. It's weird, it's odd. I don't know why they go for that hairstyle when that's their whole shtick. I'm confident enough to look trashy. It's not even, yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a very good look. I don't get it. Holy fuck. I didn't have any coffee today because I figured it's probably not a good idea to constantly drink too much coffee. But I'm starting to feel it a little. Oh. They do look the same. It's actually odd. It's like they were like made in a test tube in a lab somewhere. Like in some Soviet lab. Some experiment to see like, can we make the most gay looking guy that's not gay? The answer is yes. They succeeded. Yes, they can. And yes, they did. Blah, blah, blah. Man. Dude, I'm only 4 followers. I'm 4 followers on X off of 2,000 followers. That's pretty good, considering a few months ago I was under 1,000. It's not bad. That's something. I want to get to 1,000 on Twitch. Everyone unfollow now. Fuck this guy. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Let's devise a plan to kill him. Ooh. Actually, I was thinking, I'll even talk about it on here. I was gonna make that Smiling Friends compilation, and I'll do it. I'll upload that like a few days after I'm done with this My Hero one and upload that. But I was thinking, how is the best way? Because with both of those videos, with the Smiling Friends compilation, and with the you got the. How do you do this? You somehow got the fucking login for everyone. I swear to goodness. What was I saying? Shit. You made me lose my train of thought. Oh my gosh, my ADHD Zoomer brain, bro. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying the compilation. Yeah. So what I was thinking was with that, like, how would I go about advertising my Twitch. Because I want to advertise my Twitch on both of those videos. On both the Smiling Friends compilation video. And I want to advertise my Twitch on the, what should we call it? The My Hero Academia one. But I have to do it in a way that's not obnoxious. And that doesn't completely, but still does the best in terms of like actually managing to get people to come. Done with Life is back, guys! And I'm done with life too. The internet just went poof, but at least I ate. What did you eat? Did you eat what you said you were going to eat? That's exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking, Henry. Is it might actually be worthwhile to put a mid-roll. Because I was thinking, for both of these videos, if I put like a Twitch advertisement for myself at the very beginning, people are going to click off immediately, and now I get less views. Because people are like, wow, you started off the video with an ad for yourself on Twitch. I'm not clicking, I'm not watching anymore. I'm already disinterested. But if I put it at the end, because I want to have people stay at the beginning, then people stay at the beginning, but then by the end, they click off before I even get to showcase my little ad for saying, follow me on Twitch. So it's like, okay, well then, in that case, why don't I just put it in the middle? Put the N-word clip in. Dude, you're gonna make me sound like I actually said it. Listen, guys. I didn't say it. Henry tricked me. He made me say vinegar, and then he clipped it out of context. I swear. He made me say vinegar, and then he clipped it in a way where it sounded bad. It's not my fault. It's him. He did it. It's not me. It's not me. Listen, don't cancel me already. I just started. I just started, bro. It's not my fault. It's him. It's him. It's all him. Look at Henry. It's his idea. It was not mine. I didn't do it. I said vinegar. He said like he said like say vinegar. And I was like, oh, I'll say vinegar. Why did you want me to say vinegar? And they clipped it and they posted the clip in the chat. And he was like, watch this. And I clicked it. And he clicked it where it clicked out of it cut out the V part. So it didn't sound very good. It's not my fault. It's like you're bullying. You're bullying me. You're bullying a poor soul here. I'm just a little guy. You fucking posting the clip. That's so bad. Listen, you should post the clip of my reaction to it. Fucking, yeah, dick. You sick freak. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, you know Sakura Miko? You know Sakura Miko from Hololive? Remember how she blew up? On just like YouTube and the internet in general? She was playing GTA 5, and being Japanese and not knowing any better, she was playing GTA 5, and it got to the part where Lamar was like, I can't say it on Twitch because they're actually gonna ban me. But you know the part where he's like, and then being Japanese, they don't know, so they're like, oh, he said it in a funny way, so I'm gonna just repeat what he said in the funny way, and then they all say it. Yeah, vinegar. Yeah, and they did that. So it's just the same. It's just the same. I didn't say anything. Okay. I love how Stream Elements after all of that. It's like, wow, did you enjoy that guy rambling on about how he didn't say a racial slur on stream? Well, if you enjoyed that, follow him. Thanks, Stream Elements. Stream Elements is my wing guy. He's my wing man. At the most best of times, whether I'm talking about racial slurs, whether I'm talking about gay yaoi conventions, he always just comes at the right time. He's like, well, did you enjoy either of those things? Follow him for more of that. Or role-playing. Oh, right. I forgot I did that earlier on in the stream where I was like doing the thing. I forgot about that. We watched Too Many Cooks. Yeah, that was good too. You did that there. I think Stream Elements literally did it then too. I think I have it set so it like Stream Elements like every like 10 or maybe 15 minutes. I don't remember. Like every 15-ish minutes or so, Stream Elements will just pop up and send that message. I want to do some more stuff with Stream Elements because there's so many cool things that you can do with Stream Elements that I've like started to learn about that just makes streams so much more fun to watch. So I would love to start learning how to do some more stuff like that. Oh, and yeah, I don't know. Stuff that maybe can pertain more to like VTubing would be cool, but just other stuff too. I don't know. Have you? I'm assuming some of you guys watch some other Twitch streamers. How do they make Twitch or stream elements even cooler? Like, what do they add? What are like the cool things that they add? You know, besides their stupid like, oh, you know, Twitch. Oh, actually, don't they add Wait, oh shit! I think you can do it in here. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see what it was. Stream elements. There's a like a command that you can do on my thing that I put. Chat commands. What did I have? I think I put. Let's see. Does this work? It does. 8-ball works. Okay, that's something. What are the other ones I put? I don't know. I still don't have emotes yet. I need to do emotes at some point. There's roulette. Oh, wait, I don't have... Fuck! I don't have... Oh, yeah, I guess you could put 8-ball and then write your message out. Like, do this. Like, 8-ball. Is Henry Eyes... gay? Without a doubt. Henry Eyes, my guy. There's something I want to tell the class. Something I want to tell the class right now. What are the other things? I forgot. I don't have this set up, but it's not funny. No! No! No, it can't be! It is so. Oh. I guess that explains the Yaoi convention now. Oh no. I don't have shit. I don't have the thing. What the hell is this? Stream elements. It's weird. Interesting. I don't have you know how like on stream elements or for Twitch streamers they have like the points system where like if you watch a streamer for a certain amount of time you get points. I don't have that, do I? Do I? I'm pretty sure I don't have that. I should add that. I don't know how to add that, but I should add that. And then you guys can gamble your points away at some point. See, this is why I said that I need to set it up. This is why I said that earlier in the stream, it's like I want to collab with other VTubers, but I want to wait till like I get more of my shit set up because it's still a little bit temporary. It's like being held together by bubblegum and sticks. Yeah, I'll probably do it after stream. I'll look into how to set up the points because the points are pretty fun. Points are pretty fun because you can do like gambling your points away or do roulettes or something in chat. And it's just a little extra thing. But even besides those things, those are fun. Those commands are fun and they spruce up the streams a little bit. But there's even like stuff you can do with code and other stuff to make even cooler like stream elements that like appear on your screen and stuff like that, right? I don't know. Are there like cool ones you guys have seen that certain streamers have? That's something I could like actually realistically add to my streams because I want to add more cool shit. Because right now it's still like very bare bones. But I swear to you, hopefully within a few months, 2 months time maybe, I should have everything, including all my VTuber shit on here. That makes it cooler. Do you have affiliate? No, I don't. But I should be able to get affiliate pretty soon. I think I've been able to get over 3 average viewers on these streams, and I've streamed enough, so I should be able to hit affiliate within the next stream or something. Which is not bad. That's good. I think with affiliate, do you get like emotes? Because that's something I need to add as well. And to add emotes, yeah. To make some emotes. I need to, there's so much shit, man. There's so much shit I have to do. I wish there was more than 24 hours in a day. or better yet, I wish I didn't have to sleep. I wish I could like, if I had a superpower, I wish I could stop time. But if I couldn't have time manipulation, at the very least, I wish I had a superpower that was like, you can close your eyes and go to sleep within a minute, and you only need a minute of rest, and it will feel like you slept for like 8 hours or something like that. So that way I can just, and it would be good too, because it's like, you can do that, but you don't have to. Like maybe sometimes you do want to just have like a whole night where you just sleep, and you're allowed to do that. But maybe some nights you're like, no, I need work done. So you like sleep, and then you get up a minute later, and then you're all good. I wish I had that. I wish I wasn't lazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm perfect. I'm very lazy sometimes, but I'm trying to be a lot more disciplined, especially right now over the summer, because I only have these 2.5 months or whatever left. And I need as much time as possible to get all these projects done to make it, otherwise I'm fucked. So did my lo-fi hip-hop stop? Oh wow, okay, it was a 3-hour video, so it stopped. Holy shit. Put that back on. I said I was gonna end at 3 hours, but I guess we'll go for 4. Fuck it. It's probably better to try to stream for 4 hours on average anyways. Right now, you are an endurance streamer. No, I'm not. Endurance streamers are like fucking 12 hours, like every other day or something crazy like that. I have never streamed for that long before. The most I think the longest I ever streamed for is 3.5 hours. So I'm already about to beat that with the 4-hour stream. Although I do want to stream 4-ish hours on average-ish. That would be kind of neat though. Also, I heard, if I'm not mistaken, I heard like after certain hour points, they push your stream a bit more. Yeah, 12 hours is crazy. There's some VTubers that I sometimes watch, at least clips of, and they stream for dead-ass 12 hours. Like I was talking about Face Connect earlier, like Cleo will stream 12 hours of, like, I think Civilization 5 or 4, whatever the fuck it's called. It's like, holy shit. I could not do that. It teaches you how to be entertaining. Okay, yeah, true and real and based. I used to do that a bunch. Was it with like the chest, or was it just like working on shit, Henry? I forget. Because I remember your chest stream arc. That was a good arc. You should go back to chest stream arc. I liked those streams. Those are fun. I suck so bad at chess. Praying for growth burned me out and taught me not to not just stream. Yeah, you know that's I was talking earlier about like Ludwig and Miskiff with their streaming advice thing, and another thing they mentioned, and it's always been I've always thought that this was the case, and it's nice to hear from big ones that it is the case, because I figured it was always the case, is that you need to like grow big somewhere else first and then bring them over to Twitch. So you need to get big on, you know, TikTok, YouTube, whatever the hell first, and then bring people on, because Twitch's discoverability shit is ass. It is not good. So like there are very rare cases where people can grow just solely through Twitch, but for the vast majority it does not work. You kind of need to build the audience first somewhere else and then funnel them in, which is the whole reason I'm doing all this. Is so that I can funnel people from my YouTube channel that actually has quite a few thousand subs and bring them over to my Twitch streams. Because initially I figured, wait, why not just stream on YouTube instead? Because all the subs are there. But actually my streams performed worse on YouTube, funny enough. So, yeah, I'm trying to just stick to Twitch now. The whole thing that Lugger does is make streams that can be turned into YouTube videos, and then yeah, that's a big one. I mean, even like my little story right there about the stupid yaoi thing, I could make that like even just like a little video potentially, or at least maybe like a short. I don't know. I mean, I kind of took 10 minutes to tell the story, but something like that. I don't know. But when I make like, because I feel like streams like this where I'm just working on stuff and talking, I don't know if they would make as, I mean, I feel like I'm doing a decent job of being entertaining, but I don't know how I could edit them into being a YouTube video. Whereas if you stream a video game, it's a lot easier to edit that into a YouTube video. So when I start like streaming games again, that would be super easy. But it's also a problem too. It's like, I do not want to spam my main YouTube channel with clips or stream VODs, or not VODs, but like, I don't want to make videos and put them on my main YouTube channel, because that's not exactly what my main YouTube channel is for. But I don't know. Yeah, it's good to have the mindset of how do I figure this out? Yeah, true. It's worth doing any video. There's a little already took it that might pay off or get more views. That's also true. That's also true. You just keep throwing shit at a wall, and eventually, something will stick. I mean, Henry, I posted on Twitter. I posted animating. I posted animating as many VTubers as possible on Twitter. Like, and I made a little thumbnail. I got a little help from a friend about some stuff with this. So like this one, I posted that, and I had a little like just quick sketch thumbnail, and it got retweeted by one of the cool VTubers that I followed for a little while, and I was like, whoa! And it even got liked by one of. I checked my notifications, and this post that I made on Twitter announcing that I was live, it didn't just get retweeted by the VTuber that I think is cool. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, my Twitter glitched. It said I wasn't following him anymore. But it wasn't just retweeted by that person, but it was also liked. The tweet was also liked by a literal VTuber I am currently animating. Not this guy, but the chick here. This one here, this girl, this VTuber, she liked my stream announcement post that got retweeted by the other VTuber. So I was like, wow, wait the fuck? That's kind of cool. So already kind of doing something there. So, getting somewhere. I think I'm getting somewhere with this. And then maybe she'll see. So if she was able to see my little stream announcements and give it a like, then I think she'll be able to see my little animation when I post that again. Actually, I think I posted the work in progress on there, but I don't think she saw that one. I think she just saw that because it just got retweeted onto her timeline. I assume she follows that VTuber. That would make sense. But just gotta network some more. I'm networking. Oh my god. Oh, I'm networking. I'm networking. Nice. But yeah. So essentially, yeah. Pretty much that's the gist of it. It's just figuring out how to get all those people from YouTube over here. Pretty much. This is the one idea. Then of course taking clips from streams and making them into shorts or TikToks. And then if I do some videos of games. But the problem is okay, I know where I'm gonna post my videos like this and stuff. That will be on my main YouTube. I know where I'll post my shorts. Those will be on either TikTok or YouTube Shorts. And then VODs, I can make a new VOD channel. But I'm not too sure where I can post videos where it's like edited videos of a stream, like 20-minute long edited videos of a stream. Where should I post that? Because I don't really want to spam that on my main channel. That seems like a little bit, it doesn't fit the rest of my channel there. My channel is usually either going to be animations or like highly edited videos and stuff like that, you know? So I don't know if I should make like a new one or not. Nah, spam the fuckos. I could. I'll have to test. I'll test it out, I guess. We'll see. Because I know there's a lot of streamers that have like separate channels for stuff like that. Like they'll have a VOD channel, they'll have like a main channel, and then they may have a channel where it's like highly edited videos of their streams. But it's also a problem where I don't want to make too many channels. I don't mind making a VOD channel, but you know, I'll probably do what you said. Oh, it's kind of like a thing where you are too self-conscious. Yeah, you're right. I think you might be right. I might be too self-conscious. That's true. Yeah, okay. In that sense, then I'll probably post them there. I still will make a separate channel for the VODs, because that I definitely don't want to clutter with, you know, 5-hour-long streams and stuff like that. But the other thing, yeah, okay. I'll probably just post them to my main channel then. Sounds Gucci. Sounds good. Sounds good. And I guess in a sense that might be good, because I might get some clout from just it will work out well, trust. Yes. It might work out too, because if I post the highly edited VOD videos or whatever the hell that are like 20-ish minutes long onto my main channel that already has like 15,000 subscribers. I might even bring some people over to my Twitch channel like that, as opposed to posting them on a channel that's brand new with 0 subs. Why don't you multi-stream? I don't know. I don't really want to... I feel like it's better to start out by focusing on one single platform than spreading thin. At least for now. In the future, I may. Boo, boo, boo. God damn, I love the Jinx emotes. I love Jinx. I love Jinx! Where's... Where the fuck? There she is. Jinx. I need to make some more Jinx stuff. I haven't made anything Jinx related in a few months. I want to make... Actually, I want to show that off a tiny bit. Let me see. Because it's on this computer. Where is it? Where is it? This PC. Blender stuff. Renders. Jinx bust. Yeah, I want to show this off. Whoa. Here, look at this shit. Let me change the properties. Look at that. I made this Jinx. Whoops. I made this Jinx bust. Oh, that does not go to where it went. Oh, there we go. Like, I made this in Blender, bro. Kind of looks cool. And this was like a pretty much a first time like sculpt that I did in Blender. I was pretty happy with how this one turned out. And I 3D printed it too. It's next. I have 3 3D prints of it next to my desk because the first 2, the hair at the bottom here, did not print correctly, so the rest of it printed incorrectly. But then the third one finally printed correctly. But yeah, this was super nice. I really liked how it turned out. But I haven't made another sculpt that like this since I think January. And I want to make some more again. I have ZBrush now because I got a student version of it, so it didn't cost like an arm and a leg. Although I am a pirate, so I guess that would kind of work. But well, look at her eyes. But yeah, I want to make some VTuber sculpts in ZBrush, and then I want to make some more Jinx again because I love Jinx. I got a pirate version of ZBrush. Well, this guy's more of a pirate than me. I only paid for it because I couldn't. I didn't. It was only $60. I didn't really want the hassle. But yeah, this one came out fine. The hair is like looks a little bit like clayish, like I molded that, but it was fine. And this, I put the tattoos. I followed this tutorial to make the braids. Yeah, came out all right. I actually really liked how this came out. I like the lighting on it. Yeah, your computer. I really want to make sure I don't screw up this computer. It's $1,600, and yeah, that'd be bad. Don't want to do that. So, anyways, that's that. Let's go back to this. Yeah, I want to do more 3D stuff and print them out and maybe even sell them. That would be kind of cool. That would be neato. Oh, I really thought I'd be a little further along with the line art by this point in the stream. God damn it. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming, so I subconsciously work a little bit slower, or if it's because line art just takes this long anyways. Ugh. I did think I would be a little bit further along with this project by this point, but in fairness, I had some other work to do. I had a commission to finish and some other shit. And I was working on the VTuber model a little bit, so I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I'm walking here. I will probably end stream in like 20-ish minutes. I'll hit the 4-hour mark. I'll be autistic a little bit about it and wait till it hits the 4-hour mark, and then I'll end stream on that. You just need the coffee boost. I will most likely make some coffee in a bit, because I'm like I said, I'm gonna go probably just go for a haircut after this and just get it done and over with, and then I'll just come back and then take a shower, make some coffee, and just go back to work on this. Because I think for the most part, I'm mostly just gonna focus on this for the rest of the day. I probably will work on the last 2 rough animations before I go back to the line art when I come back. But then afterwards, I'll just work on the line art for the rest of the time. Get this done. I'm still hoping I can get this done by the end of the week. I may not be able to upload this video by the end of the week, but if I can at least get the animation parts and have the video of it done by the end of the week, I guess that would be good. And by the end of the week, I mean Sunday. Even though technically Saturday is the end of the week. But hey, not bad stream. I also gotta continue streaming quite often. I wanted to stream 4 times last week, and I only streamed 2, which is not good. That's not good enough. So I'm gonna do my best this week. What is it, Tuesday? We're already like 3 days into the week. I'm gonna try my best to stream 3 more times. I'll try to stream tomorrow, if possible. If I get my haircut today, then I don't have to go out tomorrow. And I can just stream tomorrow. And then maybe stream Thursday and Friday as well. And then just take Saturday, Sunday to work on the rest of my stuff alone. I think that's okay. That's probably fine. That's probably okay. Also, I should probably like stream a game at some point, because I've only been streaming animation. I was thinking of maybe streaming and then making a video out of it, of playing like Zenless Zone Zero, because I technically have played it, but only a tiny bit, so I could still probably get away with lying in a title, just stretching the truth a little bit and saying like VTuber plays Zenless Zone Zero for the first time, or some stupid shit like that. If I made a VOD video of it or something, I don't know. Or playing Devil May Cry or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to play something. Or maybe I'll just play League. Maybe I'll just play League like a dirty fucking freak. I still haven't played like an actual proper League match on stream yet, though. I've never played Summoner's Rift on stream. I've only played... I was playing Brawl on my first stream, and then back when I was streaming more often on YouTube and Twitch, back in the day, I was streaming ARAMs. But I've never actually streamed a proper Summoner's Rift game. And maybe it's for the better, because I probably would want to kill myself on stream if I did that. Especially if I did ranked. Oh my god. If I did ranked, that'd be good. That'd be fun. That actually could be fun to watch, even if it's going to ruin my mental. Dude, holy shit. I need to get more used to talking for so long, because my voice is actually... I can feel it a little. I can feel it a little. League. Dude, should I just play a League Brawl game right now? Brawl games are only 10 minutes long at most, and it's like super low stakes. I played it on my first stream back at the very end when I was working on this. I'm like so tempted to just play a Brawl game. Because it's so low stakes and it's only 10 minutes long, and it's like, oh, okay. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. Maybe I might. Maybe I might. I'm like, now that I said it out loud, I'm like very tempted to just close this after working on it for the last 4 hours and just take a break and play Brawl for 5 minutes. Oh, it's like creeping into the back of my mind. Oh no, did I just click on League of Legends right now? Succumb to the voices. League. Oh, League. Oh, League. Any day now. I did actually click on it. Oh, there it is. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear the little thing? I don't know, maybe it didn't. It's kind of low. Alright, you know what? I gotta get a haircut, get some coffee, and work on this some more after. So let's go ahead. We saved it, so it's not bad. I mean, this is the clean line art now. That's actually not so bad. It actually looks pretty good. So once the good thing at least is that even though line art is just deceptive in the sense that you think that it won't take super long and then it does. What's nice is at the very least when you do the coloring afterwards, that is not deceptive. That's always pretty quick. So at least coloring this will be super fast. But yeah, still got a bit of work left to do with this. But yeah, insane progress. I guess it's not bad still for technically only doing this for a week and a half. With all of these other ones that I have down here, with all the other VTubers. But still quite a bit left to do and to get this video done on time. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna exit out of this. And we're just gonna play like maybe 2 games of Brawl, because they're quick. I just got the other day, because it was on sale, and I still had a little bit of RP left. I got the Crime City Jinx skin. So now I have Crime City Jinx skin, I have Firecracker Jinx, I have Zombie Slayer Jinx, I have Ambitious Elf Jinx, I have Project Jinx, Heartseeker Jinx, Arcane Enemy Jinx, and then I have the Arcane Fracture Jinx. But I'm still missing a few skins. I don't have the T1 Jinx, which I can't even buy, so I just have to hope I roll it in like a chest. And I don't have the Prestige Battle Cat Jinx skin, although that should hopefully come to the Mythic shop at some point, and then I can get that. Also, I should probably change my thing here to edit stream info. You can change the category now to League. So just change it now to that. So now we're doing that. So yeah, I don't have that skin. I don't have this skin. I could buy it, I guess. And I don't have the Odyssey or the Star Guardian Jinx skin. We'll get that at some point. Anyways, let's play just like 2 games of Brawl and stream, and then do some work again afterwards. Let's see here. Let's try Crime City Jinx. I actually bought that skin literally only just last night, so I haven't actually got to try it out. Let's try Crime City Jinx. Actually, I forgot that they named it Crime City Jinx. It used to, for the longest time, be called just Mafia Jinx, but apparently that was too... That was insensitive. So they changed it to the Crime City Jinx instead of Mafia Jinx. Also, look at this shit. I have 2 Broloff skin shards. I can't not believe that happened. It happened to me the other day. I was like, well, how? So one is you can just get for basically free. It doesn't use any orange essence, and then the other one uses like 1,520 essence, which is crazy. But how do I have 2? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Also, this one pissed me off. I wanted to get this skin instead of the Crime City one, because I like Cafe Cuties more, but I was like just a tiny bit off of RP, so I was like, you know what, fuck you. So I just bought the other thing, and now I have 375. So now I don't even have enough to like get this one either. I don't want to waste any more money on League right now. Maybe if I make more money in the near future, I can, you know, justify it a tiny bit. But for right now, hell no. League UI melts my brain. Yeah, their client sucks. The client is not very good. It's everyone says it's dog shit. Also, wow, I'm surprised it's taken a minute and a half to find a match. But yeah, it's not very good. I mean, here we have, this is like just your bag, so it's like all your shit. So these are all the champions you have, and like in order of like how much you have mastery over them. There we fucking go, finally. And then skins, emotes, runes, shit like that. Shit like that. I hope no one came. Well, I hope plenty of people came. Oh, okay, someone didn't even do it. Okay, fine. I hope no one came from the little tweet that I made just now, because it says animating as many VTubers as possible, and they click on my stream and they see I'm playing League. That must be the worst surprise ever. Wow, I can't wait to click on this and see this cool VTuber doing animating other VTubers. Wow, that must be such an interesting thing. Clicks on it, fucking League of Legends. That's a nightmare scenario. Holy shit, no one wants to play. Scam stream. At least I changed the thing on here now, so now it says that I'm playing League. There we go, finally. Damn, that took a minute. Still have to keep doing this thing, though. There we go. Prestige KDA Ari. Holy shit. Oh, we have a. Do we have a Teemo? Oh no, we have a Twitch. We have a Shaco though, so we win. That's gonna be cancerous for the other team. Ari, Misfortune, Mel, Lucian, Karma. We have a Garen, so we have a little bit of tankiness. Bruiser, Misfortune, Jinx, Twitch. Oh, Shaco. Okay. Hold on. I hate. God damn. I might have lagged a little bit there. Stream does that sometimes with League. It's a little annoying. When minions get close to the enemy portal, they'll charge toward it, ignoring everyone. That's just like me. That's just like me. I'm an little enemy minion, and when I charge towards something, I ignore everyone else. How are we doing? My throat hurts. I didn't realize talking for this long was gonna... You know, people always go on about, like, when they stream, they're like, oh, I need to rest my voice after a while. And it's like, what? And then you stream for 5 hours or something like that, and then you realize, oh yeah, if you talk pretty much every single minute of the entire 4 hours of streaming, your voice actually starts to get a little bit raspy. Also, who the hell has the shit PC? It's 20... Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, there we go, finally. Oh. Stop! Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Exit out of this. Discard. Okay. Buy this. Okay. Alright. Oh! Look at this mafia. Oh my... Okay. Clearly I cannot have this open like this. It's being an ass. Okay. I have 2 monitors, so I have one monitor with all of this stream stuff basically, and the other monitor with my game and or the stuff that I was working on. But sometimes when I play League, and it's not when I stream even, it's just League of Legends only, and it doesn't even have to be when I'm streaming. If I just have something on the other monitor, it will sometimes just like slow my PC down just a tiny, like it does this weird like lag thing, but it just fixes itself after 2 seconds. I don't know, it's weird as hell. Anyways, I'm... Oh, okay. The Nell. Keller. What am I doing? I don't even know what's happening right now. Never thought I would voluntarily watch a League stream. That must mean I'm charismatic. I got the Riz, right? I'm charismatic as fuck to warrant someone actually watching a League stream. You probably don't even know what's going on right now. All you need to know, listen, all you need to know is I need to kill those people, and they need to kill us, and that I love Jinx Arcane. I love Arcane Jinx. I want to marry her. That's all you need to know. That's it. I mean, come on, look at her. Wait, hold on. Do the dance. Yeah. You do the emote. Yeah. Do the other emote. Okay, everyone's dying. I should probably help. Oh, you ran right into my freaking trap, you idiot! Okay, I need to get more help. Health. All I see is pure chaos. It is pretty much like that with this mode. If I will eventually play like the actual normal mode. Eventually. Like the actual game of League, the Summoner's Rift. The one that you've probably seen before. But not yet. Not now. Because that will make me want to blow my brains out. but at some point I might get back to that. Oh goodness. Ha! Got you, baby. That was pretty nice, actually. It's a good kill. Undead Garen. What is he talking about? Oh, wait. I'm gonna die. Oh, wait. I'm gonna die. Okay. We call that in the industry... I don't know what you call that. Just stupidity. I was not paying attention at all. Oh. Wait, it's only 3-2. For some reason, this game is like very slow. Also, the audio in this game is so low. I'm gonna turn it up a little. I mean, I also have the lo-fi hip-hop still going on. Didn't turn that off yet. Are you winning? Technically by 2 points. Because every single, like, these little minions thing that we're killing here, those minions, they have to come to this portal. So we have to push our minions over there, and each minion that goes into the portal is 1 point off of the leaderboard. And then every kill that we get on an enemy champion is 5. Oh, like that? Like they got 5 points. Like that, like that example. I was just showing you off. I was just showing the example. That was intentional. I did that on purpose. Okay, we're still ahead by 1 point, so whatever. Okay, now we're not. Now it's bad. Now it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh wait, hold. I can just do this. Oh, I screwed up. I could have gotten double kill easily. Oh, okay, I got an assist with that. Nice. All right, that was good. Good thing I threw my chomper grenades down. Yeah, of course. See, you believe me. See? Damn, the Shaco's going hard. See, that's why I figured we probably win this game, because we have Garen, this guy over here. He's a bit tanky. You can even see that he's kind of like big. He's got big armor, so he's a bit tanky. And then that Shaco guy, the Jester guy, he's very tricky. So he's got like so many tricks up his sleeves. He can like put these little like turret things down that are invisible for the enemy and stuff like that. And he can like turn invisible himself. So he's such a pain in the ass to deal with. But because I have him on my team, I love it. And even this guy here, this freak here, he can turn invisible after a little while. And they don't have a lot of that on the enemy team right now. Oh god, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to like lock in. I need to lock in. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'll buy this, fuck it. I don't know what I'm building at the moment. Now we're losing actually kind of bad. It's 121 to 155. Ooh. Oh, come on. That's a kill right there. Just get her. Just get her. Thank you. And boom. Double kill. And it's just as easy as 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, do, re, mi. F you. Haha. Okay. We gotta emote on them. We gotta be an asshole enemy teammate. Just keep emoting on them. Actually, I should go back. I should buy another item. I need all the characters' abilities, and I don't know all of their abilities, to be fair. There's some champions where I just have never played them, so I don't know. Well, to be fair, when you play enough, oh god, when you play enough, then you get used to, especially if you're playing against the enemy, you kind of get used to like getting hit by those attacks so often that you just know what their attacks are after a little while. Oh, they just ran into my thing again. Oh, I'm dead. Please no. Oh, Damn it. I feel like we can win this, dude. We're just kind of like throwing. Maybe rapid fire. But yeah, when you play against some of these champions enough, you just kind of know what to watch. But there's some champs that I still don't even fully know all of their toolkits, all of their abilities. But it don't matter. It don't matter if I kill him. There's something about League that I'm still like not very, even after all this time, I'm still pretty shit at, is the items. Like you see when you're in the shop, you buy items and it, you know, gives you upgrades and certain stuff. And oh, you're an idiot. Boom. I almost died though. That was kind of bad. But yeah, the items sometimes I still get like confused about how to like which. And not all the time. I've gotten a lot better at it, but it's kind of difficult to know which items are the best to buy for your certain champion. Why is Karma so fucking hard to beat? I just. Oh, goodness gracious! What? Okay, well at least Misfortune got her. Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find that? So like yeah, all these items, like this one here says like 35% attack speed, so 25% critical strike chance, movement speed. So like from there you can kind of understand like what it does, but there's certain items where it's like, oh, you shouldn't buy this one for this champ, or this champ you could buy it, but depending on the situation, it might not be good to buy it now. Okay, let's go. Oh, shit. I fucked it. No! Oh, I fucked it. I threw my ult way too far away. It's 45 to 42. Can we do this? Can we win, please? Oh, so close. Alright, I think I should go back. I get Bloodthirster. Okay, we're ahead by whole 4 points, so let's not throw, please, guys. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm 7-5. The fuck? God, I have to watch out for Karma and. Yeah, that's fuck, dude, that's bad. Dude, Karma and Mel are pissing me the hell off. Okay, I gotta get rid of those minions. Dude, where is everyone else? They're just like spawn camping us right now. Do something. Thank you, Shaco. Look at that, that was ridiculous. Shaco just killed that dude instantly. Oh, this is big. 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 Boom. From death, I got her. that was good. That was good. Alright. Oh, we win. We win. They only have 16 left. So we literally just need to kill them 3 more times. Or not even. Oh, well, yeah. No, now it's 3. What's the... Oh, man. Shaco on our team has 12 kills. I have 9, so I have the second most amount of kills in the game. Not bad. But Shaco's just playing so dirty. He's so good. Shaco's just so... I hate playing against Shaco's, but damn, having a Shaco... Oh, fuck. Just took half my health, dude. But having a Shaco on your team is pretty nice. Okay, I got my ult. So, and that's it. There we go. It's as easy as A, B, C, do, re, mi, 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna give that to Shaco. Shaco did pretty fucking good. Alright. A minus. I'll take an A minus. Wait, did I get... Oh, I did the most damage in the game. Not bad. No, I did not. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I already got it. Oh yeah, I already got all the free chests. Damn. Okay. What, do I have any... Where is... Oh, I'm 84%. So if you just play for a while, you get like some free chests sometimes. So I'm 84% of the way there. Alright, so let's play one last game. We'll play one more game. Just 2 games. I'll play Tom Kench this time. I love Tom Kench too. He's great. It's this demon catfish guy. He's this guy. Look at him. The River King. He can stick out his tongue. He can do this thing where he like burrows underneath the water and comes up. He's got this shield thing, and then he can like devour. If you hit the enemy champion 3 times like that, then you can eat him. You can eat him. 84%. You must play a lot. I've not played a shit ton, to be fair, in recent. Like if we scroll down here, we can even get back to May. In terms of the last 20 matches played, we get back to May 31st. So it's not like I played a shit ton in the last few weeks because I've been trying to do a bunch of work with this stuff. But then again, maybe I'm coping. I still kind of do play a lot. Alright, so what do we have here? We have Caitlyn on our team. Oh, level 30 Caitlyn. Caitlyn, Darius, Shen, Ziggs. Karma, Willump, Nunu. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Is this the same Shaco? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I was just singing his praises because he was so good. Now he's on the enemy team. I think that's literally the exact same Shaco I just played it with. He's on the enemy team now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't do it. Don't play League. Just don't even get into it. You can watch people play it, but don't get into it yourself. Like the only reason this looks somewhat fun is I'm playing the little fun game mode they added recently. This is the fun game mode they added, where it's like 10 minutes matches at most, and you know there's no like strategy, you just fight. But the actual game where it's like 3 lanes and you know there's strategy and stuff, and there's ranked for it, you want to like blow your brains out usually. But yeah, I think that's the same Shaco. Nunu is cancerous to play against sometimes. It's a good Nunu, and he's level 34, so he's probably a good Nunu. But if we can... Shen... I don't know. I'm not... this might be bad. Damn, who has the dog shit PC? Suffering is the fun part. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Boo boo boo. Oh, Vagar hates short jokes. He finds it difficult to appreciate the little things in life. Damn. They really did it to him. They really did it to him. Damn, damn. Okay, so I think I could. Maybe I can't go Heartsteel in this match. Look at this skin that I got for this guy. He's like cowboy sheriff thing. It looks sick. I only just got it recently. It looks kind of cool. Well, see that right there, that Nunu, he just like throws snowballs. It's horrible. He just rolls the snowball into a thing and... Okay, but we got first blood, so that's good. Bam. Oh, Nunu's here. Okay. Wait, is this... Oh. Whoa! 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 Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Got him. This guy's so much faster than me. Oh, I can't even catch up. Okay, just get this. Oh god, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm dead. I hate this guy. I hate Nunu. Look, he's dancing. He's mocking me. Oh my gosh. Do I don't want to go. I think I'll go Warmogs first. Maybe a thing. Do I need 2 of those? Yeah, I do. Okay. Forget how Warmogs is built. I think maybe I want to go AP. But I don't know. See, I say things like that like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I only know vaguely. I don't know if it's better to build ability power or more health and shit. Looks like a big old meatball. Yeah. That's been rotting in the sun for 20 hours. Okay, I have my ult now. But he keeps... See, that's the problem with this Nunu guy. The Yeti with this big snowball. Is he just stays in the like all the way over here or something like that, and then he starts rolling it, and then boom, like that, just like he just wipes them all out. God damn, god damn, god damn, god damn. Get me out! I got out there with my life. Stop, stop. Okay. And magic resist is probably good to prevent dying so easily to Nunu. Look at that, that's so terrifying. It does so much damage. And that's not even like he has his ult too that does this. Oh, you'll see his ult later. It's not fun. Well, it's fun for him. He probably like enjoys it a lot. Oh, I should not have done that. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. Oh, my friends are dying. Oh my gosh, this Nunu is actually insane. We need to screw up this Nunu up because he's just doing his own thing. He just sits in the sidelines, waits for the right opportunity, and kills everybody. It doesn't matter. We can't do anything. Okay. I'm scared of this Nunu though. Fuck, dude. Okay, I'm going back. Buy this. Buy this. Buy this. Nunu's probably killing someone. And he killed someone. How did I guess that? Wow, I could have figured. Oh. Okay, Shen got this Nunu. Good. Oh, damn it. I've completely forgotten about the enemy Shaco. Like I was worried about the Shaco at the beginning. Okay, my friend Stel just died. Oh, look at him! That's so terrifying. He's so fast too with it. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, see, that's his ult. It's that giant like whirlwind of ice, and then he's probably in the bushes again. Yeah, he's somewhere in there. He's ready. He's getting ready to use the snowball again. Oh, yep, see, I knew it. That's ridiculous. Okay. Like I was saying, I was worried about Shaco, but clearly Nunu was our #1 priority here. He's already back up, so where is he? He's probably like somewhere. Yeah, there he is. He just. You can't even do anything to stop him when he's in the death throes. Okay, at least we're understanding. We're understanding that how much of a menace he is. So we're taking care of him. Get in my belly. Guys. No! I wasted that ult, dude. Oh no, I'm so dead. Oh, no, he went for someone else. Okay, I need to get the hell out. Shaco almost killed me. Give me my spirit visage. Give me this. Okay, Shen's doing some work. He just killed 2 people. Good job. Good job, Shen. Dude, I'm so actually terrified of the 60-mile-per-hour snowball. There it is. It's so terrified, dude. And I use my W there to like burrow underneath and go up to him, but it's not even gonna do anything. You can't stop him. He cannot be stopped when it's that point. That's so scary. That's so scary. I'm supposed to be the scary one. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Bang, 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 bang. My team is dying currently. I should probably help. Okay, that's fine. I kind of wasted my team. That's fine. Okay. That could have... Oh, Shaco! Okay. We'll just go back. It's fine. 88 to 85. So actually, surprisingly, we're not doing as horrible. Oh fuck! Which one's the real one? See, that's the Shaco thing too. Is he can just split into two, and you have to guess which one is the real one. It's obviously not that one. Ugh. And then when you hit the fake one and you kill the fake one, it spits out three like turrets basically. Those things right there. Those things. And it just spits at you and it does a shit ton of damage. So it's annoying as hell. Where's Nunu? I don't know where Nunu is, dude. There's Shaco. Dude, Nunu's probably like here or something. I'm scared, bro. He's probably like here. Where'd he go? Where's Nunu? Dude, if I lose sight of Nunu for more than 5 seconds, I'm going to flip. Where is he? Where'd he go? Is he just in base? He did not or whoopsies. Oh. Wait, maybe he disconnected? No, he's there! That guy, get out of here. That's so scary. Get away, please. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. He wasn't. He was just gone for a full like minute. I was wondering. Is like, did something happen? Where'd he go? I should not have bought those items. By the way, I should have bought maybe. Actually, maybe that's actually fine. Maybe that's fine. I need more health, I think. Oh, fuck me. See, look, he can go invisible, dude. Shaco, what the fuck? That's stupid, man. Darius is just dead, bro. I can't help him. Okay, well, I guess he lives. Never mind. We're losing, technically, by 5 points. Oh! Oh my gosh. I just barely... Oh no. Oh! I ate him! I ate him! Holy shit. I think that actually saved us a little bit. Oh my gosh. Did I just help win the game? Okay, it's 39 to 45. Okay, okay. Buy Heart Steel. I didn't need to spare. Screw it. If we didn't have Shen is like carrying his weight. 8-7, not bad. 8 kills, 7 deaths only. Oh! No, God, Darius is fucking dead, dude. Oh, Nunu is dead. I got him. Oh my gosh, we actually win. We actually win this. We win this. Oh. Getting too greedy. Getting too greedy. Oh! That's not the real one. I'm not gonna continue hitting it because I will die. Shit. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Fuck. Okay, I need to go back. Oh, okay. Great. Awesome. Amazing job there. Snail pirate. Give me this. Oh! I'm gonna go for it. Knock him up. Not in the sense of... Never mind. I'm gonna knock you off. That's such a scary threat. That sounds a little bit risque there. Maybe we don't want to go around saying that to people. Oh god. Shen. You're going too crazy with it. You're going too crazy with it. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Shit. Okay, it's 24-20. We're throwing. Darius, get the hell out of there, dude. Get out. Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Oh, okay, no, he lives. Every time I say Darius is gonna die, somehow manages to get, he wiggles it out of the way. That was not English. He managed to wiggle out of it. Goodness gracious. We just need 5 kills left. We just need to ace them. We need 5 kills. They only need 4. And they got 1. Okay, great. Now they need 3. We just need to ace them. Oh god, they only need 2 more kills. Guys, we need to be careful here. No. Oh, it's over. It's done. It's over. We've lost. And he's gonna use his ult too. This cheeky shit. Alright, we lost. Haha, damn it. What are you supposed to do against a Nuno and a Shaco, bro? Okay. I'll give it to Shen. Shen was really good. Give it to Ziggs. Alright. Well, I got an A+. I could do what I could do. You know what I mean? I could only do what I could only do. Did not do a shit ton of damage, though. So, maybe I could have done more. Alright. Claim my whole 100 free blue essence. Wow. So generous. And then, that's it. Oh, you guys can't see that. I keep forgetting. Yeah. There we go. Claimed my free blue essence from here. Alright. Well, that's about it. Whoopsies. I streamed for how long? 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it. I think the stream was alright. Not bad. I noticed at one point we almost peaked at like 7 viewers, which, wow, that doesn't sound like a lot, but for me it kind of is. It's gone down a lot now. Now it's like only like 1 viewer, a whole view. But hey, we're gonna keep building this up. Getting retweeted by that other VTuber for the stream announcement helped. And when I'm done with the animation project and I shield the Twitch channel more through that, I should be able to build some more viewership with that. So that's not bad. Otherwise, I think that's gonna do it for now. This is technically my longest stream I've ever done, so there's that too. But yeah, so I'm gonna go. Probably get a haircut, take a shower, get some coffee, work some more on the thing. But otherwise, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.